installing our Verizon payment gateway into your business, you will be entitled to receive 27% cashback from the total transaction fee profits that we earn each time your customers you by using any debit or credit card they have. This could earn you thousands every month, which we are sure will financially enable your business to successfully ascend to the next level. We at Verizon International have created a simple but immensely powerful, world-leading profit-sharing payment gateway that is intended to financially empower any business anywhere in the world. However, this is not just about cashbacks. It's about putting the power back into the hands of millions of business owners across the world for them to empower their innovations and goals, which in the end benefits us all. So if you are a business owner, register today and start living the Verizon way.
Well, a very good evening for those of you that are in the UK. And if you happen to be in St. Lucia, good afternoon. Greetings. My name is Murph Cadet, and I'm one of your hosts and co-hosts that steer today's successful Verizon update. So if you are new to the call, this call is all about Verizon and what they're doing in the community. So when you think about what brings you here today, let me give you an idea of who's here today. We have young parents that seek secure investment. We have single people that would love to have an investment property abroad, which costs probably the cost of a good meal out. We have older people that, again, want to pass on wealth and assets to their loved ones after they go. And then we have people that just like helping communities and helping them grow. So yes, Verizon are a financial technology company that actually have a massive property development arm. But by saying that they're part of community, they're really all encompassing. So we also have people of all ages that want to get educated. And when I say educated, I really mean more aware of the opportunities that surround them, that can empower themselves, to give them some more choices and give them some more control. So today is about having some fun understanding what Verizon are, because we have the Verizon owners here today, who Steph, my co-partner, will introduce in a second. And the owners, again, made it important enough for them to be here to present a weekly update to their community they're serving and working with, because if anything, they're delivering services to them and helping their community. So in simple terms, Verizon, they provide payment solutions to your mobile phone, help individuals, businesses and communities. And the second part of their big arm is their property development. So they have a growing ecosystem, really empowering communities all around the world for all different reasons. I always say I know many communities that could actually use some funding to help them move forward. But I also know that there's individuals, couples, elderly people that would love to have a few more choices by having some extra income in their pockets, and also education as well. I do feel that a lot of financial education is delivered late and people are essentially miseducated. So if you are new to the call, just sit back and relax. I'll be in the background. I'll provide you with some key links to understand Verizon, but don't try to understand it all today. If you are new to the call, just take it for today. Enjoy the company. You'll see, again, the owners live on this call, and they'll give you a lovely overview of what Verizon are doing in the community. We are entering a very exciting time. It's around 10 weeks to the new year. And I suppose many of us may reflect on where we wanted to be. It's great to know that I've actually helped people through Verizon move forward in getting nearer to where they want to be. And that's what it's all about. If you can help someone else move on, you do move on yourself. Verizon are established as a global company, and the Verizon Group are headed and registered in Dubai as an umbrella peak with all their underlying companies linked into their key and parent company, Verizon Group. Again, They have 3 distinct African housing projects, which allow you to, apply for these homes that they'll be at a cost that you won't believe. And again, if you want to understand how it all works, myself and Steph, you can see on the camera as well, we deliver a training call tomorrow. Waving back to Steph. We deliver a call each and every Thursday, no matter where we are in the world, just to help you understand how you can acquire a rent-free luxury home, whether it's a villa or an apartment that you'd like to get involved in. So we cover that on a Thursday call. Let me hand you over to Steph. Steph will introduce the key technology partner as well, SF, and our lead consultant, Mr. Stephen Foster, who should be on today's call. Steph, over to you.
Thank you, Mark. Hi, everyone. Welcome. As Merv just said, I'm Steph. And I'm here to help because, it's quite a busy Zoom on a Wednesday, the updates. All right. I want to say welcome back to the International Travelers. They're back here for another week of updates. So I hope you're all, geared up, ready to listen and take in some information and try not to get too distracted with anything. What can I say? There's nothing artificial about them. However, they are very intelligent. And without further ado, I'd like to introduce the Making It Happen couple, which is Amanda Joseph and John Bennett. So guys, are you ready? The floor is yours. Uh-oh.
Yes, we are ready.
Good evening, everybody.
Okay, let's just put this camera on. Excellent day. Okay, reclaim post. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. 1 second. Okay, let's stay on reclaim post.
No, stay
on.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Sorry, just doing a bit of technical there. Thank you guys ever so much once again for that lovely introduction. As always, as Steph and Merv says, it's been a very, very busy week. Thanks, Steph. Thanks, Merv, for all the help that you've been giving. I know that it's been a bit hectic over the last few weeks with us traveling around. But welcome to everybody on the call today. Really, really appreciate you all coming, guys. And some of you showing your smiling faces. David. David,
yes.
Is it? Yes. Smiling faces. There you go. Constance, there you go. iPhone 8. Okay, yeah, no problem. So what we're going to do here, obviously, as on Wednesdays, for all of you that don't know, we are going to obviously just give you a general update, weekly update. As we know with our communities, especially majority black communities, you know what it's like. We've got to show a lot of transparency. Let's just face facts, yeah. And so we do that to make sure that you all understand that we're not going anywhere. We've been here for the last 3 years plus. Things are ramping up really, really well now. And obviously, it's going to be really going fast now. We're back in the Gambia now. As you know, we went to Dubai to re-register all our companies, and which we've done successfully. We're now residents there as well, so we can go and live there if we want. And then we went to Ghana, and obviously to look at some land, which was given 2 massive piece of lands there, one by the king at Asin Manso, and obviously one by another land in the Volta region, and that's at 36 square miles, isn't it?
36 miles by 36 miles.
That's
so
right.
It's huge.
Yeah, huge. So obviously we're not going to be building on all of it, but that's what we have access to. And that's what we've been doing. We're back in the Gambia now. We're rushing around. We literally just got back in actually. So like I said, this is my favorite day of the week to update you all. Obviously we're not in the UK, so we miss all our friends and so forth. But this is the only chance we get really to talk to people that we miss and everything like that, basically. So yeah, so we're here. My name is John Bennett. For those of you who don't know, I'm COO of Horizon Limited.
And I'm Amanda Joseph, the CEO of Horizon Limited, and we welcome you all to our Wednesday update. As John said, we really do look forward to this update. It gives us a chance to tell you about all our jaunts throughout the week. It should be fortnightly, but we're doing it weekly again. It literally is a chance for us to give you guys a blow-by-blow account of what's been happening in the world of Horizon. So you get a weekly update, really, so you know where you're at with all the different programs. As you know, we've got a lot of programs that are running all at the same time, lots happening. So we're going to give you a really good update today. Our partner, TFSF, Stephen Foster, he'll be on the call shortly. to give you a bit more of a technical update of what's going on with all the software, the Visa card program, the new MasterCard program, all of that sort of stuff. We've got a new look Verizon Limited site. It is no longer the old site, so I'm just going to do a little bit of due diligence before we go any further.
And just before you do that, Amanda, I just want to apologise to everyone that haven't been getting back to this week so far. We got back to the Gambia, and it's like I just went, ooh, and then the jet lag kicked in. Yeah, so I had to take a couple of days out, guys. So that's why I haven't been answering much messages. But from tomorrow onwards, I will be doing that, especially those who are on our advisory panel as well, and so forth. I'll be getting back to you this week without fail. All right, but as you can see, nice and awake now. So go ahead.
Also, for those of you that have been sending emails to the Verizon Limited, the customer service at Verizon Limited, and they were getting a bounce back, we had a little bit of a technical issue in our servers. We've got it all sorted now, so you shouldn't have any issues anymore. So if you did get a bounce back, you can forward those messages on to us now. please don't, not too much, but yeah, you can forward them back on to us now, and we'll be able to answer those for you. All right. Fantastic. So let me just do a little bit of housekeeping. I'm just going to share my screen. Actually, you know what? I've got it open yet. Let me open it. That would work.
So for those of you that don't know, housekeeping is basically showing all the newcomers where you can go and check us out. Basically, who our partnering bank is, and all the things you need to know. And I would prefer you to know before you join any of the projects that we have. Transparency is the name of the game here, guys. And if you don't feel confident in us, then obviously how are you going to spread the word confidently about what things that Verizon are actually doing? So that's why we want to just make sure that everybody, please do visit the site. Please do your due diligence, guys. Too much times people have signed up to these programs and not quite sure what they were signed up to exactly. And I really do want to make sure that you know exactly what's going on here, so there's no misunderstandings in that respect. All right, is that all?
Perfect. Monday, yes. Yes. Okay, guys. So this is the new look Verizon Limited website. So when you go, if you do type in Verizon Limited, it will just redirect you to this website here now. So it's called Verizon Hub. And the reason why it's called Verizon Hub is because you can get to most of our other websites right through this one here. So I know we had a few discussions with some of our MIAs, and we had to have a little workaround and getting it done. So it is done now. Okay, so you can visit Verizon Hub. Do read it. It tells you about all our different programs, our card program, which is going to be the MasterCard, Verizon Pay, Verizon X.
Verizon Pay is our merchant services. For those of you with a business out there, you can actually use our merchant services as well in your business and get an awesome 27% cash back from the profits that we earn, which is great. Right. Verizon X.
Yeah, okay, so Verizon X is our crypto exchange. We do have two. We've got that one, and we've also got one inside the Infinity platform. So you can see all the different types of services that we offer along here. If you scroll down, it just gives you a little bit more information about Verizon and what we do. And then we've got all our Zoom presentations. So you'll be able to just visit here and click on the relevant day and join the Zoom. And we've got a few bits of information about some of our partners that we work with.
As you can see, I think the pictures is covering over, but before we was hesitant to tell people who our new partnering bank was. So as you can see, that it is Optimus.
Yeah. So we've got Optimus Card. Now, Optimus Cards are our new banking partners. We were with Volt or Choice.com. We are now with Optimus. Now, Optimus is a subsidiary of Uphold, the fourth largest crypto exchange on the planet. That's who our partners are. So anything to do, although the card program we're bringing out, it's very hot here today. Even the Gambians are complaining.
I don't know what it is actually, because I feel quite cool today, and everybody's saying it's really hot. But
this is so hot.
There you go.
It's 34 degrees, but feels more like 40. So I feel like I'm still in Dubai. So Optimus, although the card programs are going to bring out are fiat-based only, because they are linked to one of the largest crypto exchanges on the planet, anything we do decide to do crypto friendly, they are going to be down with it. Okay, so you using your Verizon account to purchase crypto and things, they won't have a problem with that at all. Okay, so if I scroll down a little bit more.
I should let you know why she's scrolling down that we are opening up in the UK first of all, and the USA will be shortly behind. The accounts will come out first, sort codes, account numbers, and then the MasterCard will come out after that. Then after that, we're heading for the USA. Got to do it nice and steadily, guys. When you've got a financial system that's got to serve millions of people, moving, potentially billions of pounds around every day. We have to make sure everything is done properly from the start, to make sure you can handle that kind of traffic. All right.
Yeah, excellent. So here's just a little bit more about what we do. This is about our community. It's, as you can see, it's the world's first 27% profit share. There isn't another bank or financial institution that does that. And that's the same with our Horizon Pay system, where merchants can put our POS systems into their business and we give them 27% back from the profits we make. So we're really doing some innovative stuff here, guys, which is why we had 8 banks that wanted to work with us. Okay, so these are just some of the things that we'll be doing with our projects. And if you go down a little bit more, there's a little bit more explaining about the Community Profit Sharing Programme. And there's some information about you, for those of you that want to become a Horizon agent, you can do so by reading all of this information. And then there's a link for you to join. And then we have a bit more on the facts. And then we have contact us. And then we get down to the bottom here. Now, this is the housekeeping. So if you read this section here, it will tell you who our partnering bank is, where we're located. So this is our Dubai company registered here. You'll be able to see that our IBANs and the soon-to-be card program will be sponsored. This is our UK program by Optimus, and it will tell you about their licensing. And then obviously, we haven't got our data protection number on here. I must speak to them. Yeah, and then eventually we'll have our data protection number on here also.
Yeah, we just literally swapped over to this site here.
Yeah.
So
doing a few little bits and pieces. Okay, so that's the housekeeping. So as I said, we are in a regulated space.
And please feel free, like I said, to check it out thoroughly, make sure everything that's on here is what it's supposed to be. I really do prefer you to do that. Like I said before, I'd like to know everybody knows that we're squeaky clean and above board, and you can't have the 4th largest crypto exchange in the world wanting to partner with us everywhere. Yeah, so I can assure you of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's literally we are regulated, and we've had some people ask us about if their money is insured and all the rest of that sort of stuff when they put it into of our partnering banks, other operational funds, nothing else. It's literally your funds held in a specific account. Now, these accounts are audited, the balances of all your different IBAN accounts, okay? So if there was an issue with Optimus, which is very, very highly unlikely, the 4th largest crypto exchange on the planet, there were billions, they're not going anywhere. But if something were to happen, all that would happen is all your money will be returned to you. Okay, so it's not like having being insured. It's where it's only insured up to 85,000. This is all your money will be returned to you. So it's a much better system.
Yeah, I hope you all understand that, guys, because there are multiple banks out there. Please be careful with some of the banks you are actually banking with, because they do have a bail-in system, which means that the bank gets in trouble, they can dip into your account and take your money out to bail themselves out. A lot of people signed that document a few years ago and didn't actually realize what they were signing. So please do verify with any bank that you're with at the moment that you're in that in a safe place, because if you got, let's say, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 in your account and they only guaranteed 85,000, that would not be good. Yeah, so please do check that out. All right, excellent. So,
Fantastic.
So in respect of what was said earlier, we are moving a lot of people away from the old accounts, basically into new ones. We are having a few glitches in the system. Don't worry, guys. Like I said, we're in a space where everything will be moved across nicely. But like I said, it does sometimes, people do get in a little glitch. I call it a glitch pit, basically, which obviously, is being dealt with as we speak. All right.
Right. So, and with far as the IBANs and all the KYC that's going on, Stephen's going to come on the call shortly and he'll give you a blow-by-blow rundown of what's happening there. It's all tech, guys, and sometimes, you know, tech doesn't do exactly what you need it to do, or you need to do certain things to make it work how you need it to work. So we'll let you, he'll give you an update on all of that wonderful stuff.
That's called a ghost to the machine. Yeah.
Yes,
so there you go.
That's
the guy for you. So in space, is he on already?
Not yet. He'll be in shortly.
Okay. So we do want to announce 3 different programs today that you guys can all get involved with. I don't know if you want to pull that up while he's waiting to come in.
I don't know if I've got it.
Okay.
This one, I'll see.
Okay, so we can put it up a little bit later. I'll just, 1 second, let me see if we can just get it up for you guys. Like I said, we literally rushed back in from another meeting today, so we didn't have a chance to set up properly. Apologies. Okay, so we have the Verizon Infinity Cradle. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Okay, so this is the Verizon Infinity Cradle group.
That's a WhatsApp group.
Right, so what this group is about and what the Verizon Infinity Cradle is about is using our Infinity tokens. So those of you that know about Infinity tokens every month, which gives us a lot of scope to use it for a lot of different types of programs. And so literally, with the Infinity Cradle program, what it will be is when you've got a newborn child or a small child, doesn't matter what age you start them at, but it's obviously beneficial if you start them straight away. You're able to purchase Infinity tokens for them and just lock them away for 18 years. They get access to some of it, some of the utility value that is increased by 21 years. They get access to a bit more, and in 25 years they get access to the whole wallet. So it's almost like a nice little saving pot for children, so that when they get older they've got access, you know, to a good start, a good few thousand to get them started up in life, and we all know how important that is.
Right. The next one we do have is Infinity Life, basically, which is obviously a bit like your life, you know, insurance, like your pension plan, so to speak. And basically, what that does is make sure that you obviously have got a nice, you know, savings pot when you get to, you know, the twilight years, I should call it. Twilight years, I like that saying. So once again, you know, it is something where normally with these kind of programs, you have to keep on putting money in. Every month they've got a certain fee to pay. With our one, you know, you can put just a one-time fee in if you so wish, and obviously just watch it grow by 10% utility value every single month. And I think that's a lot better. So even if you can't afford a ongoing monthly fee, this is a lot better to do. That's what I think anyway. Then you have the USA program that we're going to be launching as well. All of these will be launching about late spring, everything I've just mentioned to you here. But the USA property program, we are going to be building the USA, guys. And basically, we're deciding whether or not it's going to be, you know, Florida, California, or Las Vegas. Those are the 3 we're looking at. And obviously, we're probably building all 3, but it's the first foot forward I'm talking about. So there is a WhatsApp group there where you can sign up to. We are looking for the first 300 people. You don't have to pay anything to sign up to the WhatsApp group. We're not going to take any money from nobody until we have those 300 people in the pot. And obviously, but it will be, you will be, let's say, sign up to say, I'm going to be paying 50,000 for your property. What we're looking to do is build hotels and obviously self-service rooms as well, where you would actually own the room. Yeah, you would own it. And what would happen is basically every time it's rented out, you will get 70% off whatever comes from that. We'll keep 30% as an ongoing. But basically that will raise about £15 million, as you know. And therefore, so we're in a position where we can actually buy out an existing hotel, or we can also build one from scratch. Yeah, and obviously both is fine by me. Building from scratch is a bit more hassle, don't get me wrong, but you get exactly what you want then, you know. So so those are the 3 WhatsApp groups that people can actually sign up to from now, so we can start building up those numbers until like I said, springtime, and then obviously we'll be launching those programs. All we're doing right now is making sure we're steadying the programs that we have at the moment, waiting for the accounts to come out, and that will be at the end of the month. Then we'll do 2 weeks testing, taking us into about the 2nd week of November. Then obviously those accounts will be live. A few weeks after that, the MasterCards will be in your hands. And then obviously from there, now that we steady that system, make sure everything's okay. Then we're going after the USA market, to get the cards and the accounts out in there. And obviously Canada as well, we'll probably do simultaneously as well. And so what would happen is once those things are steadied, then now we're looking to launch these three new programs that we've got here. So get involved from now, because obviously the quicker you're involved, the better the deals you get, because they won't all be at 50,000. I can assure you, like for instance, the next property that we build or hotel that we build, it will be probably a bit more. Yeah, so get involved from now, guys. That's what I would say. It doesn't cost you anything. It's just to get into the WhatsApp group so we can see the numbers of people that are interested, and we'll take it from there. We'll have a lot more information on this next week, where you can actually read. Yeah, but we're just giving you the heads up now of what we're going to be pushing out next week as well. All right.
Perfect. Okay, so we do have Stephen on. Mr. Cadet, could you co-host Stephen, please?
Yes. Stephen, you're co-hosted.
Thank you.
Hello.
Fantastic. Hi, Stephen.
Hi, Stephen.
Everybody, how are
How
you?
you doing?
Good. If you give me about 2 minutes, I'll be able to share my screen. I'm just moving
No
around.
worries.
That meeting ran way too long. Give me a few moments here.
Oh, God.
Totally understand.
One of
Stephen, no
those,
problem.
right?
Yes. Same thing with us. We literally just got back in, kind of flew in and got onto this call. But yeah, totally understand. So we'll get back to you in a couple of minutes.
Okay, yeah, give me about
Thank you.
3 minutes and I'll have everything prepared for you.
Yeah,
Thanks,
just give us a thumbs up when you're ready. All
I
right,
will.
so we can see.
Yep.
All right,
Thanks,
excellent.
Stephen. Okay, so as I said, Stephen will give you a little rundown on what's happening with the Visa card program, the MasterCard program.
So those who don't know, tell them a bit who Stephen is.
Okay, so TFSF, yeah, that's right, our technical partners, and they create all our apps and all the software and all the fantastic stuff that you see happening in all the different programs that we have out there. They are a fantastic team, and we've been working with them now for the past 3 years or so, and it's been a really good journey. And so basically, Stephen will give you a blow-by-blow account of all the different platforms that we have. So the Infinity, the Visa cards, all the KYC stuff, the new MasterCard program, and he'll give you a little rundown on what's happening with all of those new good stuff that we have out there. Yeah, brilliant guy, brilliant team, work really well. Yeah.
Well, he's actually some few awards, isn't it, for some of the best apps that he's built out there, which is great. There he is.
Thanks, Stephen.
And so obviously he's the right guy to have on board. That's what I would say. Okay.
Fantastic
all right.
guy.
All right, so Stephen, we'll hand over to you for now. You've been introduced, and we'll come back on. We'll listen in and obviously come back.
Yeah, so I was just actually looking at something that I thought was a little unusual. I was looking at your number of visitors on the Infinity platform today. So that can't be right. So I don't know if you know, but we keep track of all of that data. So all those data points come into the system. It's part of the new reporting system that we're pushing out in the next phase. So you guys will be able to look on your phone at any given time, see how many people are in there. Today, you guys have had 1.3, so basically 1,300 unique visitors have came onto the site today.
Oh,
I
fantastic.
had to triple check that to make sure that it was looking correct. So it's correct.
Fabulous.
Definitely, I was not expecting that. So that's very good news.
Excellent.
So let's touch on something else here first. We'll go back to all of the Infinity Hub and all that here in a moment. But really what I wanted to go on first was with the IBANs, because I know that's what we've been talking about a lot here. We had to send over 6 IP addresses to be whitelisted. And for anybody that don't know, that means what they do is they take that and they segregate out these IP addresses to make sure whoever is hitting those API calls, it is actually their service that they have allowed to be able to come in. It's just an extra layer of security to make sure that the right people are coming into the platform to be able to engage with it. And that took about 3 or 4 days in order to be able to get all those done. So now that's done, we're going to go ahead and finish up the last final piece in order to connect the APIs. So we'll turn it over to them probably on Monday or Tuesday. They will do what they need to do to review it. They'll come back with any changes. That usually takes about a week or so. And then any changes they come back with, we'll get it to the bank for final approval. They'll sign off on it. So far we're right on track to be able to keep the IBANs on pace where we wanted them to be at. The only thing that you guys are probably seeing in there now, and it's one of the fun things that we have to deal with whenever we're playing whack-a-mole with the system, is we just put this out there this morning. I know Morgan has sent me probably 3 or 4 messages. He also has been hit by it. There is a thing called AML. Some people know what it is, some people don't. It's anti-money laundering, and we have to oblige by a lot of this stuff that's in the background. So when we're doing your KYC, when you're uploading your identification, your facial metrics, and your proof of address, all that stuff gets ran through the system. It gets ran through the AML system. And if your name slightly matches somebody else that's inside of the system that is considered a politically exposed person, it's going to flag it every time, especially with a brand new system. So Amanda and I have been working with the provider in order to be able to streamline that, because right now the sensitivity is just way too high. And hopefully by tomorrow, the next day, that'll be adjusted, and then we'll implement it into the system. So a good example is Mervin's name popped up. I think it was 16 names that were similar to his, where somebody was politically exposed in somewhere in the world and had a name just a few syllables the same as Mervin's. So he got popped and it got declined. So we're fixing that little error, no problem. And that's what you see now when you log in. So if you have ran through KYC, you're going to get an email from the system here once we do the upgrade, and it's going to tell you to go back in, because we're going to clear you out. That way you can go back in and you can go ahead and engage with it and you'll be ready to go. And just for clarity too, because I had seen a couple questions come in, this is different than the Infinity KYC. If you've done KYC in the past, it's completely different. This is bank gray level KYC for the Infinity side. We're not doing the full Monty that is needed for the bank. It's just traditional biometrics, and then the identification to be able to make sure you match and there's nothing in the background. But this that is required for the bank is much different. So it's 2 different systems. We can't coordinate the 2 together. It goes back to that whole whitelisting of IP addresses. So that's what you see there. Great number of people have come into that platform so far to register, which has been phenomenal, because that's going to be a big help for everybody. Once the IBANs do get released, you'll be able to come in and it'll already be in your account. So I believe we touched on that last week. So once you do your KYC, you're ready to go. We've already sent it over to the bank and it's ready as soon as we can go ahead and finish up that connection. So that's it on the IBANs. And I believe I came in at the tail end of what you were saying, John, but as soon as the IBANs have been in the system, we can test it and make sure there's no flaws in there. We're going to move into the cards. So the cards go pretty much as fast as we can go. And when we're looking at it, it's really just, we've got parameters put in place for Amanda and John and the rest of the team to make sure that there's no pitfalls anywhere.
Exactly, because it's not like it's not like it's a business, just an ordinary business. This is something that, obviously we could be moving, millions of pounds, around. We've got to make sure we get that system right. Yeah. Yeah,
it's we can have different issues inside of the other smaller portals that you guys have. That's fine. But this has to be flawless. And it speaks to your point because the bank demands it.
That's right.
This also next week, why they've got it and reviewing it, we're also setting up 3 satellite servers across the world. You have to have that level of redundancy. And then we have to secure those servers with the bank so they know where the fail-safes are at. There's a lot of stuff that's going around in the background to make sure that this information is safe, because if it gets hacked, it's not good. So we do a little bit of overkill with it, and they're aware of what we do now. They're seeing it to the degree that we're going to make sure that you guys do have backups in place. So if somebody does penetrate, God forbid, everything pushes over to another server so they can't touch it.
Yeah. What I was also mentioning as well, Steve, was before you came on, was what we spoke about earlier with the pension plans, the Infinity Life and obviously Infinity Cradle. I obviously I know that's going to be coming out probably like end of spring, sort of next year kind of time. But we just want to steady all the programs that we've got at the moment. So I've touched on that a little bit. I don't know if you want to mention that a little bit.
Yeah, I think that is definitely the correct path, because what you've got here now is, and I'm going to touch on these other platforms here in just a moment, but The IBAN stuff is crucial. The card piece is crucial, and we're so close to both of them being completed. And we want to give it about a month's runway to be able to make sure that there's no issues whatsoever. So after we get done with that, which there's always something that pops up, case in point with the KYC system, the AML is just too high. So it's always going to be little tweaks like that. So we're able to focus on that. And then we can get into the other area, because there's a lot of stuff that's going on with your token in the background, the way that you guys continue to add different land and different properties. We talked about it last week, that the dates are going to continue to get elevated. And that's something that I know you guys are stressing with everybody else that's out there. The price of the token is going to go up a little bit faster than you had planned. So the smart contract elevation we had in there, it's going to have to be forked a hell of a lot sooner.
Well, that's happy problems, isn't it?
These are good problems to have, right? So this is what I was getting at, is these are good problems to have. And then when you add in the life and the pension component of it, exponentially the value of it goes up even more, because now you've got even more degrees of stuff that are going inside of there. So a lot of good stuff that you guys are working on, but the core systems right now, we're going to finish this up. We deployed this last week. Did you guys touch on this at all or no?
We did touch on it a bit, Stephen. We did touch on it a bit, but you can give them a real good rundown.
Yeah, perfect. So what we realized last week was we were looking at the Verizon LTD, and it had a lot of older information on it. So we wanted to change that. We wanted to bring it back up to the current events with everything that's going on. We also have a lot of in-house technology that we're sharing with you guys as well. So when you've got agents and everybody that want to come into the system, we have full CRMs, AI wrapped around those CRMs that you guys are able to use now, that's attached to this. So when somebody becomes an agent, they can jump into that. So different pieces of the pie. The website's refreshed, brought up to speed now, where you've got the latest animations, you've got everything that's in there. The latest technology is jammed into there. So all that stuff is there. It's just really a lot of information that's spread around for everybody to go and look at. Plus some cool stuff, right? If you're a nerd like I am, looking at the space scene and everything, it's cool to watch.
That's right.
I think
everything that's in there.
I think the only thing we was looking at, Tom, was showing them for our housekeeping, was just the
our UK data protection number.
Yeah.
And that would be it.
What was that again? I'm sorry?
Our UK data protection number.
Yes. Yeah, we do want to update that inside of there, because right now everything's off of the Dubai entity. So we can add that into there and your terms down here, and it's fine. Not a problem. Send it over again and we'll add it into there, but your terms and disclaimer and everything line up everything with your Optimus IBANs, all that stuff is put in place.
Perfect. Excellent.
So a few other little things too is we added you guys a new event section in here to where you can come in and you can update stuff immediately. They can join events directly from your website now. You don't have to worry about additional links. So anybody you're talking to can go to the Verizon Hub. And it really just contains everything that you guys do at a nice little easy to format area. So I believe you were saying that you sent over something on the like Verizon radio and stuff.
Recording in progress.
What we've seen on our side, right? Anybody that went in there, like we had talked last Wednesday about everybody that did pre-registration, they came in, they did their pre-purchase. We got flooded. Still not with everybody, but we got flooded, and everybody that was in there up to yesterday has been their tokens have been distributed. Property in general, they've got it. Their KYC has been approved. You guys have. It's a lot of tokens that went out. So obviously this is just a test wallet here that I have in place, but that stuff's, we've also cleaned up a lot of the stuff that's inside of here for the trading guides and everything. So new users can come in and it'll walk them through everything on how it's all going to work. So if you guys have any questions when you're inside of the platform, it's all going to be generated inside of here now. And always, we like to hear feedback. If there's something that you think that we're not explaining well enough, let us know and we'll fix it. These are easy changes, right? We're not regulated by any regulation body that is going to tell us the words have to be this way. Obviously, it's regulated, but not the way that a banking application is, where the wording has to be specifically their words. This, as long as we fit within the scope of the regulatory bodies, it's fine. And we can modify stuff. So if there's things in here that we start to see is like, wait a minute, people are getting hung up on it, we can modify the way that it looks and feels and also put in more additional information around it. So same thing applies. You guys are going to start seeing now that the token distributions are going down. The actual tokens that are remaining, they're going down the system speed. I'm still amazed by this. It is absolutely flying. So especially with many people who have been on today, that is, wow. I need to go back and look at that and see where they're coming from. I am super curious about that. So the system itself, we asked last Wednesday for everybody not to buy any more, not to do any tokens all throughout this last week, because our concern was making sure that everybody got their distribution. Now that that has been done, I seen this morning, there's like 16 in there. Those will get done by this afternoon. So anybody that just did KYC yesterday and today, if you're on the call, don't worry, it'll be finished pretty quickly. I know we told everybody about 5 to 7 days, but we're getting it done within a matter of a day or two. So it's moving pretty quick. And then after that, we will turn everything officially over to everybody over at Verizon. We went through a training last week with them. They know everything that's in here. I think you guys are absolutely floored by the level of detail that's on your side. So the platform can do a lot. And to John's point earlier with Verizon Life and all that, I really think that's just the beginning. When we see something that has this kind of potential and this kind of legs, and then what you can do for the community with it, it's really endless. Because now the brain is built. It's whatever you can dream of, the Infinity token can power it. And that's really what we wanted to create. And I think everybody on your side, including Merv, you got to see it firsthand that you dream it up, we can do it for you. So in the AI itself, I mean, the AI, we're continuing to enhance the AI. One of the things that we've seen some snags on is if you're asking some kind of quirky questions, not the way that it likes, it'll come back to you with a really dumb answer. We don't like that. It's kind of, it's kind of like, really? Okay. Let's not phrase it that way, please. So starting today, everybody can get back in, do your purchases, get your tokens, do everything that you need to do back in there now. We want to be able to see that the mechanics are working the way they should when everybody's purchasing. So property is live, general is live, all that stuff is live, ready to go. Everybody that did not come in and do the registration for their KYC yet, that were pre-sale, Amanda and John and their team is going to start reaching out to them, I believe, next week to go ahead and get them to come in, and then they'll get them approved and get their tokens distributed. But I believe everybody that's been adhering to these calls over the last few weeks, those are the ones that got the tokens distributed to them. I don't know how many folks you have on here or how many folks are on here actually got their distribution, but hopefully quite a few. So with all of that.
Sorry about that. Stephen just had a bit of noise in the background there. So sorry. Go say one more time.
No, what I was saying is I believe everybody that's on this call that was on last week, those are the ones that get the distribution. So we sent out the emails, well, the system sent out the emails to everybody that was part of the initial pre-launch. So there's still quite a few folks that have not come in yet, and you guys are going to be able to reach out to them next week.
Yeah, perfect.
Lovely, lovely, loving it.
Excellent.
Excellent, more than excellent. Okay.
Fabulous. So guys, as you heard from Stephen, you know, there's the Infinity token is an amazing innovation. It does so much we've got some of the things that it can do on the platform at the moment, but there is so much more that it can do. It's a very, very, very useful token. It can really empower a lot of different things. And so some of you have bought some already. Some of you have bought quite a large amount, but don't stop. Just keep purchasing them, keep topping them up, because it's going to be beneficial for you in the long run. A lot of the new programs they'll bring out will be powered by the Infinity token. So the more tokens you have, with the more utility value, the more programs you'll be able to take part in when we do launch them. And it includes the Infinity token, which would include properties and all sorts of different things. And as we said, you know, the saving plans, all of these things your Infinity tokens will be able to go towards. So yeah, get on board with it, guys. If you haven't already got any, do get some now, because as Stephen said, our smart contract is moving a lot faster than what we anticipated. So the price is going to go up a lot quicker. And every time we hit a milestone in our roadmap, the token goes up in price, as well as the 10% utility value each month also. So get it while it's at this price. It's at £25 each now. And the next price will be 32 or something like that. I can't remember.
I think he said as well, for some people that was having trouble purchasing it, I think we made a list of those names, didn't we? They can still get it at 20, because obviously we could see that he was trying to purchase it at that time, but obviously generally he's got £25. I'll say it in this way. Yeah, I was asked one time by a member, you've got so much programs coming out. Is there anything you can do for us to generate money so we can actually get on the programs that you're coming out with? This is what the Morizen Infinity token can do. So basically, if it's something that you can't afford to come on with straight away, you can actually purchase those tokens. It going up by 10% utility value every month, basically, increases the amount that you can actually join, the amount of programs that you can join that we're doing, whether it's the property game or anything else, basically, that we do come with the pension plans and so forth. So that's the idea of it. So don't tap it, whack it. Yeah, that's what I would say. Don't tap it, whack it. You know, you're very in a safe place here, but we want to make sure that you can join all the programs that we've got coming out. Otherwise, what's the point? You're hearing about it, you're thinking, great, this is great, but I can't afford it. This is the way you can actually build up, you know, the collateral to actually do that. Okay, so like I said, don't tap it, whack it. If you know that you can afford more, please do that. That's my advice. I'm not saying do it, you know, I'm just saying that's what I would do, basically, because, you know, the way the world's going at the moment here now, the way I see it is that everything's going digital. There's not going to be much opportunities out there for different types of businesses and so forth. AI's got it all. Robotics has got it all. Driverless cars are coming out now. Even the simple driving a cab is going to be something that you can't even do soon. You know, so you've got to kind of think for the future, what's going to be for you in the future. And if you are a bit older and you've got children or grandchildren, what's in it for them in the future? This is a good way of leaving legacies for them so they can carry on the road, you know, when we're all popped our clogs, basically, and gone. But the idea is to make sure that, you know, there's a way where you can actually use it as a mechanism to increase your value, to make sure you can get onto the programs that we're actually doing. So don't, you know, we put that here specifically for that. Yeah, so please, like I said, as Amanda said, you know, do purchase more if you can. And like I said, if you want more information, first of all, no problem. Mr. Cadet does a class on Thursday, 8:30. You can join that, ask any more questions you want if questions don't come to mind at the moment. And obviously we can give you more clarity on that and how they work and so forth.
And also spread the word, you know, tell your friends and families all about it. You know, tell strangers, you know, you might be sitting, you know, in a bus queue or something, and you strike up a conversation. Tell them about it. The more people that know about it, the better it performs, the better your tokens perform.
I think the most fantastic thing about it is that because it's on our own platform, we're going to be capping the amount that people can actually hold. And you should all know why we're going to do that, right? We're going to do that so whales don't come in and buy up, you know, all these tokens and rug pull everybody. You know, this is what happens with, you know, obviously tokens, coins and tokens like Bitcoin and so forth. You know, you just don't know, you know, even though in general it's an upward trend, but sometimes when you're ready to make that withdrawal, and if it's in a downfall at that particular time, it doesn't help you, does it? You know, generally, if you hold Bitcoin or something like that for a number of years, you know you're good. But the point is, sometimes you want to access that money a little bit earlier, or you want to know kind of where you're going to be in a few years. With us saying what the token value goes up by, utility value goes up by every single month, you can actually start gauging, you know, where you'll be in 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and so forth. So, and us capping the amount that people can hold, like I said, it ensures that whales can't come in, buy up a lot and then rug pull everybody and then leave everybody in a situation, people at the bottom, waiting for prices to go up again. So we didn't structure our tokens in that way. We think that that's an old school way of doing it. This is definitely a better mechanism.
Yeah, get rid of all that manipulation, market
That's
manipulation.
right. I mean, you saw it the other day, didn't we? Stephen, with Trump and his team.
Oh,
I mean, the market went down by some of the coins went down by some of them went down between 80 and 90%.
Yeah.
Some of them went down by, and then the next day it's about to go up again. It's like, what was that about? That's obviously a rug pull and a buy-in back at the low end. So it's being manipulated. A lot of people were saying, we can't wait for the corporates to come into Bitcoin, so it gives it more credibility. We can't wait for it to be on the stock market. Now it is. Now you can see it's being manipulated. And that's the danger of that. When it was, in its early days, it was more organically grown just by people buying it in general, holding it. But now the corporates are in, and as you all know, the corporates are greedy, right? So what they do, they come in and they play their rug pull games, but they play in the billion-pound sector. So it does affect a lot of people. Then you have other hedge funds and so forth that, people shorting the market, betting that something will go down and putting out negative press as well to ensure that people don't want to get on there. I'm not going to buy that because I've just heard some negative news. This is all manipulation. Yeah. So, I think someone said it yesterday, watching something yesterday, and was talking about how Trump and his team and so forth. I don't want to mention him too much because it's not just him, it's others as well, are playing this game. And they're making themselves mega rich, while the people at the bottom, they will gain. Don't get me wrong, because like I said, Bitcoin isn't going to go down eternally. It's always an upward trend. But how long do you want to wait? How long do you want to have these guys playing these games around you? So the Horizon Infinity token blocks that all out. It blocks all that white noise out, basically, and ensures that we keep it community-based on our own platform and so forth. Later on, we could decide whether or not we want to put it on the open exchanges. But for now, we'll make sure that it's kept safe in that era that I've just mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the other piece to that too that needed to be mentioned is during your pre-sale, it was a minimum of 10. That's no longer the case, right? So anybody can come in and buy one. Doesn't change. They can buy one now, but the difference is the cap. So that cap that was in place before, it was a soft cap, but now there's no adjusting it, period. So if anybody wants to come in and buy a boatload, they just can't. It prevents them completely. So there's nobody that can authorize it. You can't authorize it. Mana can't. Nobody can. It's in the smart contract. So it blocks those guys from coming in and messing with the token.
That's right.
Fantastic. And that's what we wanted, guys. We wanted something that was different to what's already out there, because we know there's a lot of people that are scared to get involved with crypto because it's the dips and the troughs and the ups and the downs and the market manipulation, especially the market manipulation, because you never know when the rug pull's going to happen. And it just does. I mean, everybody was flabbergasted the other week when we just saw this almighty red candle. I mean, and
19 billion.
it was just
gone.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, that's right. And what happens is people did at that point sell out all their tokens, which is the wrong thing to do. But they sell it all out, make a loss, and then they go around saying, I lost all my money on crypto, which is, you've got to understand the market. And that's where your research comes in and your due diligence. You have to understand any market you're going to invest in. You need to understand it, whether it be crypto, stocks, some company that your friend told you about. Do your due diligence and understand the sector that those stocks are in. Crypto is a thing where, you're going to see rug pulls all the time, but you have to know that the token that you're holding, if you've done all your due diligence beforehand, is going to be okay. And you just hold, you hold through the dips and wait for it to go up again before you can see your profits. So that's the best thing.
So we've got a few hands here. There, go ahead, Steve.
I'm just going to give you one last piece to that, because something that sticks out big time with yours versus what other things that we've built is that AI is very direct. So when somebody comes in and registers for KYC, you don't have to purchase anything. It was built that way by how you guys wanted it. They could come in and they can start asking the AI about that smart contract, what the token does, how it's permissioned, all of that. So it really helps diligence quite a bit, because I read nonstop. That's how I am able to stay where I'm at with the tokens and everything that we work with. it's just tremendous amounts of reading, but that AI can help solve that problem. So information is on the website, but once you register, it's right there for you inside of the AI. So it's a big assistance.
Fantastic. Absolutely amazing.
Excellent.
So what we're going to do, Stephen, really briefly.
Well, we've got a few hands. I don't know if you want to.
I recognize a few of those names, and I recognize a few because I've seen them in the AML lock. So.
Excellent. Excellent.
Right.
So Stephen, I don't know if you've got a bit of time, but do you mind if we take a few little hands?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, so we'll just take probably 5 for Stephen. I don't know how much time you've got, Stephen. If you've got a bit more time, no problem at all. But guys, please keep your questions concise. Please, the calls are getting more hefty now. It's than when it first started. So please try and keep it, to your best questions, and then obviously so people have time as well to ask this. All right. So if I give it to you, Mr. Cadet, to organise that.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to echo that, please, if you can be respectful of people's time, just ask your best question, and then we'll move on. Okay, and just make it based on what you just heard, so we can move on with the presentation. All right, please bear that in mind. Otherwise, I'll just mute you. All right, Marlene. And what I'll do as well, guys, with respect to Stephen's time and John and Amanda, we don't want any more hands going up, so we can move on. A lot of the information, guys, will be disseminated in tomorrow's meeting. There'll be emails, newsletters for a standard process, so everyone will get the information. All right, so let's stop at Angela, and we'll kick off with Marlene. Marlene, over to you. Your best question, please.
Good day, or good evening.
Good day, Marlene. We were actually trying to call you
Hi,
yesterday.
John and Amanda.
Hi, Marlene. We were actually trying to call you yesterday. We had no reply, so we'll reach out to you tomorrow. Yeah, but go ahead.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'm asking if you were verified for the Infinity Mall and you're still not seeing your tokens, where do I send an email to? Because I did get verified days ago, maybe about 6 days ago now, at least. And I sent the email to the support at Infinity with all the details of my pre-launch purchase tokens, but it's still not populated with my.
1 second, I'll take a look. That's a quick solution right there. Just let me take a look at your user log.
Uh-huh.
And we've got, are you saying it's Marlene Grant? Because we've.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. So let's take a look. Were you on the property side or were you on the general token side?
I purchased your wallet. I'm not in the UK, so I purchased from private wallet.
The general.
General wallet, yeah.
The general then, yeah.
I can see your account now. Let's see. Let me look at exactly how much you purchased, and I can push over myself manually right now while you're on the call. So if that's what you were looking for, give me a moment. I'll go ahead and do that, and we can go ahead and take another question as soon as I'm done. I can do 5 things at once. Okay.
Brilliant.
My next question was on the Horizon cards. My tokens there. A portion of it has been frozen for well over a year now. I don't know why. And I have probably about 4 or 5 different coins, Bitcoin and Tron, I think, and some others on there, but they're all under the 100. So what's going to happen with that?
You're stuck in the
Less than $100 box.
same zone that Merv and I have been talking about. So there's a conundrum with them that we're facing to where anybody that's underneath 100, it's a problem. They have rules in place with their bank where if it's under 100, you can't move because the fees are too high is what they say. So what I'm doing is I've got to be in Dubai in a few weeks. I'm going to talk to them and figure out what we can do. If we can put it all into like a slush fund and then have you create a claim ticket for what you have, just screenshot it. But we don't know how it's going to look yet, but I am coming up with an idea around that. There is a way to do it. I've just got to be able to get them to agree to it. And I think a slush fund that we manage and distribute out internally is going to be the best way to do it. Yeah, there's just, it's between all of us on this call, it's yeah, that doesn't make me very happy. But it's something that we're aware of and that we're working with them. And I apologize, it's been there that long. If there was something that I could do immediately, I would. But it's one of those friction points that we have with them that it's a problem. But we're working on it, and I know Merv will reach out once we do have a resolution on it.
Yeah.
And I see your token balance right now, and if you give it about 3 minutes, it'll refresh.
Okay. And the new platform, Horizon Cards, is just for people that in the UK residents, correct?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so I had registered on there. So
but Marley, we have to move on. But what we'll do, reach out to us, yeah, and we'll answer anything else that you've got, yeah?
Okay, okay, fine.
I'm going to call you tomorrow anyway.
Bye-bye.
All right, you're welcome.
Take care,
I'll
Molly.
give you a shout tomorrow anyway.
Bye.
All right,
Thank you.
sorry, only for the sake of time, sorry.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Guys, we did convey a message with love. Just respect everyone's time. Just one question for now. But again, in terms of these questions regarding the infinitymall.io, people will have access. So Stephen explained there's a process to getting people on board and their tokens to get transitioned into the platform. So that's in progress. So we have a defined list, so you'll be got to. All right.
I think the most important thing to say as well, everyone will be sorted, but obviously moving from one partnering bank to another does throw up its own little glitches and hitches. Yeah, so that we're just ironing that out. Please be patient with that. Obviously, we're in a compliance space, and like your money's gone. Do you know what I mean? That will never happen. It's just how to get it
It's
across.
there. It's just how can we get it out in the smaller amounts, and that's something
right.
that I really think it's a pooled account. I've just got to sit down and talk to them to be able to convince them that that's how it needs to be done. So
Definitely, Stephen. I agree.
Okay.
Okay.
Adam. I know you're here, Will. Just the one question, Adam. Thank you.
Just the one question. I'll make it quick.
Hi, Adam.
Hiya. Yeah, I submitted my documents with KYC on the Infinity Mall platform. So the documents were accepted. Well, when I say accepted, I got an automatic email straight away saying that it's being reviewed. That was 6 days ago, and I still have had no reply back on the KYC. I've also sent email to support, but as per usual, unfortunately, I don't get any replies from support. So basically, I'm just waiting on the KYC for 6 days. So just wondering what's going on.
What's your last name, Adam?
Naglik, N for Norway, AGLIK.
Marlene, if you're still listing, those tokens will be in your wallet in like two seconds. I already see it on chain. So
Okay,
Adam, you've got
instant log, didn't we, Adam? Where you say you sent a message, but we didn't see anything there. So I'm not sure if it's a repeat of the
Is it on
same.
your side or what?
Yeah, and then
Stephen.
Adam, your account
Yeah,
was approved. So one of the things that the system does is you might want to check your spam. I've noticed that some of these emails are going in people's spams, but your account's approved. I'm looking at it right now. You've got live wallets and everything.
All right. Okay. I have gone to spam before, but I didn't see anything. And when I do,
You got a bit quiet, Adam.
Yes. So I have gone to spam, but I haven't seen anything. I'll take another look. But also, when I tried to log in, the last time I tried to log in, I think was it yesterday, or I'm not sure it was yesterday or today. I can't remember now. But it just gives a message. Please continue to email verification.
So you tried to register twice. That's what's happening.
No, I've only registered once.
It's got you in here for a pending account and also for an approved account.
Okay, I've only submitted once.
Okay, so it must have doubled up on you. We can go ahead and take a look at that. But I think that's got to be the confusion point.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Okay.
Oh, no worries.
Adam, just before you go, where are you sending your support email?
Support Infinity.
Email.
Support Infinity.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. We'll take a look. We'll take a look and see whether we've missed it or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if it's been approved, so hopefully, technically, Stephen, you can sort that in the background, and I might get an email saying it's been approved, hopefully. Otherwise, if I try to log in, hopefully that duplication or whatever the problem is, hopefully be resolved. So I'll try it again maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, there's no hopefully, Adam. It will be resolved. You know, it's just sometimes you just get little glitches here and there. I find that yourself, and Marlene as well. She does have difficulty with other platforms as well. That's what I've been noticing. So I'm not sure of where you're set up there, but we'll get it resolved. Don't worry about that. Honestly.
Okay, sure. Okay,
Yeah.
cheers, thanks.
It's technology and it's brand new as well. So you're going to expect a few little glitches. I mean, everything here is brand new.
AI is into everything now, isn't it? So once they integrated AI into different systems, it does cause glitches. And this depends on maybe what device you're using or how you're set up or something. And it's hard to kind of isolate. It's like a mechanic. When you go to a mechanic, they have to isolate the problem. It's easy to fix, but we don't know what it is. And sometimes, but like I said, you know, it will get resolved without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be good, Adam. I got rid of your duplicate account, so you should be good. One of the things too with these like this is we can do pushes and live updates, but when we do stuff on the fly like this, sometimes it does not take automatically. We have to wait to the next update to be able to push it out. But if you don't see it there tomorrow, just send another email in. Amanda, John, you guys should be getting those support emails.
Yeah.
I'll take a look at some days after this soon.
But I know there's a few occasions where we sent emails through that we didn't get. So I'm not quite sure why that. We'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there's two questions, 2 problems resolved. Let's keep going.
Perfect. Adam, you join my call tomorrow, so let me know my call as well if you happen to join. All right.
Okay, I'll try it if I can. I'll give you an update on what's going on. Yeah.
That'd be good. Brilliant.
Cheers. Thanks,
Adam.
Thanks, Adam. Apologies for any inconvenience there, my friend. All right.
All right. We've got Abdul. Abdul, you can unmute and ask your question.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Abdul.
Hi, Abdul.
Yeah. So my issue is that I've bought 50 Affinity tokens. I requested for them to put in the general wallet some time ago, and it was agreed by Support and Rise Next to be put in the general wallet. I passed KYC last Thursday for the Infinity platform. I've sent emails prior to this about proof of purchase, screenshots, everything. And so far, all that's prepared is 10 tokens in the property wallet, and the 40 other remain are not to be seen, and they're none are in the general wallet. I don't know what to do at this point.
One moment.
Okay. Wait, no, but you're doing it now.
Yeah, you're with the right person to fix it. So let's take a look here. What email address? This is one of the things that we had talked about last week. We have a lot of folks that came in, and Merv, this is some file I got to get over to you.
Okay.
I had a lot of folks that came in, and when you did your pre-registration, you used one email address, and then when you registered for the actual system, you used another email address.
No, mine was the same always.
Tell me what yours was.
It's Y for Yankee, G for Golf, S for Sierra, M for Mother, at hotmail.co.uk.
Okay, so I see your 10 right here.
Yeah, but it should be all in the general wallet, and it should be 50. There shouldn't be any in the property wallet at all, and I've only got 10 in the property wallet as opposed to 50 in the general. That's what I don't understand.
Let's take a look at that. Let me look in the other side of this, see where you're at, because I only see your general. One moment.
So glitches in real time, eh?
Yeah, I found you. So what you've got here is the property side. When you purchased them, they were purchased using the property side. So
what it was, I started off on the AV Arena Views project, but I didn't continue it. I only made 2 payments. So once before the Infinity program launched, I informed support of this, and I told them, I did get a response back that when the Infinity Support Rise Next, when the Infinity program launches, that my tokens will be placed in the general wallet, and I've got proof of that email. I've sent that to support the Infinity. I've done everything. I've done everything, so I don't understand what's happening.
It just hasn't been probably just hasn't been actioned yet. But yeah.
Okay.
I will fix it right now because they're sitting there, because it was one of the questions that we had on this, because the email address wasn't matching when it came over. So that's fine.
I've only ever used the same. I've only used the same email project for every project I've been on Verizon. I've never used a different email. It's always been YGSM hotmail.co.uk. I don't use
No,
it anymore.
it's very strange, and I don't think it's on your side. I think it just didn't come over right. So this is something that can be rectified right now. One of the things that we're going to have to look at is because of the way that it was transacted inside the property and in the general wallet.
I mean, I only ever bought 10 on my right. I did the USD 10 transaction before you had the AV membership for the UK. So initially, I sent 200 something equivalent of 200 pounds of USDT to the Horizon Next platform, and I informed I wanted to be in the general wallet. And then when avmembership.com arrived for those in the UK, I bought the remaining 800 pounds worth of tokens, the other 40 on that platform as well, and I've got the receipts and everything. So it's not so much better.
I see your transaction. Yeah, I see your transaction without a doubt. I just got to think through this because the way that you've got someone general and you got someone property. And
I've got none in general at the moment. It's just 10 in property. That's what I've seen on my.
No. I mean the way that they were purchased. I don't mean physically.
Okay.
I mean, they were purchased using two different methodologies. That's why we've got 10 there, and we did have the other 40 sitting here in question. So
but even on the AV membership, I purchased them on the community membership, the £200 one, right?
Okay. Yep.
So it was all for the general.
Okay.
You know?
So what we'll do now is if you hang tight. Before I get off this call, I'll have it in your general wallet. Same thing we just did for Marlene.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, give me one moment.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Abdul.
Okay.
And I think Abdul is one of the correct me if I'm wrong, just because I recognize the name. Did you have an AML flag? Did you try and go through your IBAN registration and get flagged?
You mean for my Verizon cards?
Yep.
Yeah, it's been rejected. Yep. My document, my passport. It said that.
I thought I recognized your name.
Yeah.
It's the AML flag.
It wouldn't let me move to the next stage. It won't let me upload another picture. It's just stuck there at this point.
Yep. So I figured I'll go ahead and answer you on that one too, because you're going to be one of the folks that get an email from the system once we adjust the AML, and that's what we're doing right now.
Okay,
you'll be
that's good.
Thank you very much.
No issues. Thank you very much, Stephen. Thank you.
Oh, no worries.
Cheers, Adam.
And the rest of us, Abdul.
It happens to the rest of us, Abdul.
All right. Thanks, Abdul. No problem. We'll get that sorted for you. Yeah?
They're coming. They're coming right now. They'll give it about 2 minutes, and they'll be there.
I got rejected as well. It happens to the best of us. So, what can I say? All right, Bradley, you're up next. Can you go ahead and ask your question?
Hi guys, can you hear me?
We sure can.
Yeah. Hi there.
Hi. I think I kind of found the solution to my problem when someone mentioned about the Infinity Mall because I forgot to do my KYC. So life kind of happened, but I've seen the email in the spam under spam, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Is there? But my question though is like, I know I purchased 10 Infinity tokens, but I did DCA like, I don't know, $91 or something. How do I know the exact amount? Do I just go back to that website where I got my general wallet? And then I think there was a calculator you guys had where I can enter the amount that I put in to get the exact Infinity token amount.
Well, that's actually on the new site. Yeah, that's on the new site. So okay. If you can push your email address over, I can take a look and I can tell you exactly what you have through there. Then you can just verify it through what you pushed out of your wallet. That would be the best way to do it.
Push my email address over. So just go into the website, go to contact us, and then just email them.
No.
Yeah, or just drop it in the chat and I'll copy and paste it while I'm looking at it.
Yep. The chat is disabled.
Oh, let's enable the chat.
Yeah, it's enabled now. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Mervyn.
Yeah.
I'm a DM you directly, Stephen.
Yeah, if it's Stephen Foster, look for him in the chat and then send your email address over.
Perfect.
Thanks, Bradley.
Thank you. I think that might be it.
Okay, perfect. And I'll take a look at that and we'll get you distributed too before I disband from this call. So
really? So I don't have to do?
No. Yep. That's not a problem.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Thanks, Bradley.
Thank you.
I'm quick.
Right, thank you guys.
When you're instantly familiar with the system, you can do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's just obviously, you can see the system. This is for everybody. The system is new. We are pushing everything across. You're going to get the little glitches, hitches, but there's nothing we can't resolve. Obviously, that's with any company that you're with. That's the same situation. All right. So don't worry about that.
Yep. And Abdul's your tokens are there now. I just checked your wallet.
There you go.
Yep.
Quicker than McDonald's, Abdul.
There you go.
Bradley,
okay.
What was Bradley's last name? I'm so sorry. What was his last name?
Oh, Bradley.
Unless it's unmuted. Yeah.
Let me unmute you. Bradley, just confirm your last name again.
It's booth as in telephone booth.
I found you. Yeah. All right. One moment.
Cool.
Yeah, I got you. I'll get him over there right now.
So just in case I don't have to do the KYC at all, or do I?
No, you're still going to need to do KYC, but when you go,
Okay.
so you haven't done it yet. So when you do that, we'll see it on our side and we'll be able to distribute the tokens. So you got to do KYC first, but we can see your tokens. I see them right now.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No worries. Mm-hmm.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Bradley.
Stephen, for those guests that are expressing the same issue, is it better to get them to send an email because there may be a few people?
I think they can, and it seems if there's the list that we have that I was saying earlier, there's still quite a few folks that haven't done their KYC yet. So you'll have that list next week, and then you can start working off of that. So as they start to send in stuff, you can let us know. We'll distribute. But stuff like this, I mean, if you've got me captive for a moment, I can distribute quickly.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right, Marcia, I hope you're ready. I'm going to ask you to unmute. Marcia can go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah. Last week, can you hear me?
Hi, Marcia.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
How are you? I'm fine, thank you.
I'm fine, thanks.
Oh gosh, I've lost you now.
Hope you are too.
Oh dear.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Last week, I thought I purchased 10 coins. And then I was looking at my account this morning and I found that the money was returned back into my account. So I don't know what happened. I didn't really.
Okay, Marcia.
Yeah.
Do you want to send us a quick email to customerservice@verizonltd.com and we'll look at that, because we have said to those people who did try to purchase them, maybe their banks stop the transaction or whatever, and reach out to us and we'll see what we can do. All right.
Yeah, they can stop it. It was paid and then return back.
Well, Marcia Dawkins, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
So you paid on October 10th, but we don't have a distribution going back out. I logged into the merchant processing side real quick. And yeah, there's nothing good coming back to you. So can you send into Amanda where you see the distribution coming back, along with any identifiers from your bank, because they're not showing that it came back at all. They're still showing.
It looks like.
I've got it on my thing. Go on. I'm listening.
No, I was gonna say it looks like you're in. For some reason it might be returned and then sent back again. I'm not quite sure there.
Yeah. I'm not sure what's happened there.
Yeah.
So that's a bit of an unusual one.
Yeah.
No,
Tokens
I'm
are
confused. So what do you want me to do?
If you can just send us an email showing that the money was returned back to you on what date, and any sort of identifier to show that it's the same money that left your account, because on our side it's shown that we received the money and it stayed with us.
Oh,
So
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Another thing is what was I going to say now? My brain.
I muted it by accident. Sorry, Marcia, go ahead. It is the second question, though.
Sure, it was an accident.
Yeah.
It's been up today.
Pardon? I didn't hear you.
It's been out today.
I'm just harassing Merv, that's all. Oh.
Okay, so who do I send the email to?
Customerservice@verizonltd.com.
LTD.
It's in the chat, right?
In the chat. Okay, all right.
Thank you, Steph.
All right then, thank you. So
All right, sweet.
I'll do that, okay?
Brilliant.
All right, thank you.
Don't worry, you're in. All right.
Just do I need to send because I sent my photo and everything in? Do I need to send another one?
No,
Yeah,
no,
you
no, no,
can
no.
send
No,
Your tokens have been
You're
distributed.
verified already.
I'm
Yeah.
verified.
Yeah,
Okay.
Just the evidence
Yeah.
to the email, and you're good.
Okay. All right then. Thank you.
Brilliant, brilliant. Thank you for your
Alright.
one question. Thank you. Sorry, who's that? That John or Stephen?
Yeah, good. So
It's all of us.
I think one of the things here, and just Amanda, John, I think one of the areas I think we need to enhance here real quick is the support side. To get a better support ticketing system, I think we're going to switch you over to a straight ticketing system versus just an email system. That way everybody will get a ticket number and can rely on that ticketing to be able to come back and show you the ticket number. Because right now it sounds like just a bunch of random emails are going through. And sometimes those can fall on deaf ears, especially when you get flooded or they go into spam. So a ticketing system, I think, is going to fix that. Well, I don't think it will fix that problem. And then you can have your side go in and look at the tickets, address the tickets, and close them out as they're coming through. That way,
Yeah, because sometimes we just don't get emails. Sometimes we just don't get them. Yes. So yeah.
Oh, you're going through different email servers too. So at the end of the day, right, you've got multiple email servers with fail points. So a ticketing system will correct that. You guys can log in once a day, twice a day, whatever it needs to be, whoever you want to assign to it, and just have them clean tickets every day. That way everybody doesn't feel like they're getting dropped.
Excellent.
That's definitely not what we want. So, and I think it's a good scenario though for everybody to see. If you tell us what's going on, especially if I'm here, I can fix it immediately, majority of the time. So these are not anybody trying to run away from anything. It's just, no. So,
Thank you, Stephen.
All right.
That'd be amazing.
So I don't know how much time you got left.
Anything else?
I don't know if you've got how much time you got, but when you say we'll stop, Mervyn?
Well, we've got 14. When do you want to close that one, John or Amanda?
I think it's an Angela, but she's gone.
So her question may have been answered.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I'll grab
So
two more if you got them.
Okay. Yeah, and then we'll grab the rest from there.
Yeah.
No problem.
All right. Banaf, you're lucky one. Just ask your one question, please. Welcome to the call.
Hi, everyone. I'm calling from the U.S. And
what part? What part?
Los Angeles, California.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely.
Yeah. So I'm like interested in the property thing that you were talking about earlier. So anyway, yeah, October 15th, I did the KYC and I got an approval text message from Transact saying my account is approved. But I got through the whole thing and then the order failed at the end. So I wanted to know, how do I bypass the KYC I went through and just order my 10 tokens because I just wanted to pay for them. And I and I didn't want to have to go back to the KYC again. It was a long process.
No. So this was the problem, right? So the different onboarding portals that had to take place before the system was finished, it was cumbersome because the on-ramps were painful. Now they're not. So this is another scenario that I believe I came in when you were talking about it, Amanda, where anybody that was trying to get in before, we can see that you were trying to get in. I've got a laundry list of people that we can see that were trying to get in. They just couldn't because Transact is a different system on its own accord. They're an on-ramp. So we have on-ramps now already built into the system. So you'll be able to move tokens directly through it. You'll be able to use cards directly through it. All that stuff is built into it where you no longer need those on-ramps. So if you want to get your information over to Amanda and John, because we have to go through, they have a set pool of tokens that were set aside just in case something like this happened that we got to pull it from. So it's a very manual process. But if you give them their information, you might, they'll get it completed with you or somebody on my side will reach out to you and we'll get it wrapped up for you. It's not a problem. But I recognize your name again. I see.
Well, you won't see that name because it's under Sharon Gray, SHARYNGRAY. That's my Hebrew name up there on the screen.
Okay. Yeah. there's another person with your first name then inside the system.
Oh, wow.
Yes, there is.
Yep.
There is. Yeah.
So what
I've seen it.
do I need to send Amanda and John? Because all I want to do is pay with a credit card.
Okay, so
Right, so
you know what we'll do, Amanda, is you can send them a direct invoice out of Stripe for that. Because
Okay.
the system right now would just kick it out because it won't
Yeah.
give it to her for the 20-pound price because it's regulated at the 25. So send an invoice directly to her for the 200 pounds, and then we can just distribute from that pool to her new wallet
Thanks.
once she comes in and registers.
Okay.
Right.
So that goes to any of you guys. If you did try to purchase tokens before the deadline happened, and you couldn't, literally due to technicalities, send us an email with the date that you tried to purchase and any proof that you're trying to purchase your tokens, and then we'll send you out an invoice that you can use to make your payment. All right,
Just
at the £20.
a link.
Is that
A
the
link,
VerizonTD.com or is that the customer support? I don't know which email I'm supposed to use.
So it's customer service at MorizonLTD.com. We'll put it in the chat again for you.
Okay.
Excellent. If someone could, yeah,
Yeah.
you can put that in the chat again one more time, Steph. Thanks, David.
Yeah.
And I'm sending
Okay.
something to you, correct?
Sorry?
I'm sending something to you to let you know it's me that you're going to send the invoice to? Okay.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah,
Alright.
you're just going to say you're trying to purchase, basically. If you could send the link, and then we'll do that for you. All right. And thank you very much for coming on board. Great. And in the Sunshine State there, hopefully I should be out there soon as well, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope I get to meet you in person. That would be great.
Well, that's one of the regions I did want to actually, do some construction in California, Las Vegas, those kind of areas as well, and Florida. I'm looking at as well, and Brazil. We definitely looking at Brazil as well. So yeah, so stay tuned. You might see us out there sooner than what we planned.
Okay. All right. I'll be on the calls. Thank you again. I appreciate your help.
Thank you.
Lovely. Thank you. Just mute Sharon.
So we stop at Ali for Steve,
yeah.
because I think Steve got to go after this last one.
Yep.
And then
One more. Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
but as you can see, guys, these are not problems we can't solve. It's just general glitches that you get in any system, new system, when you're bringing them out, pushing things across, moving from one partner back to another. It's just general glitches. All be solved. Just needs a bit of patience behind it, and obviously we'll get there. All right. So
Yeah. No.
Hello?
Ali, go ahead.
Hi. Okay, I've got a similar problem to other people, really. I purchased 2 different payments on my card, and I purchased one on my crypto, and nothing's coming up on crypto at all, and only one part on my card showing.
What? Your name?
Say that again?
Your
full
name?
name?
Alison McLean.
McLean?
MCCLE. Yeah, MCCLEAN.
Found you.
Not related to John McLean, is it? Right?
I know, right? So,
No.
She said it before.
I'm sure she has, because I was
I've
about
heard
to
it loads of times.
I can tell, Ali.
What was the email address that you filed?
Okay, my future begins at hotmail.com.
I know that email address.
Do
I
you
liked it.
now?
Yep, I liked
Yes,
it.
good
So you have both property and general, don't you?
I think, yeah, looks like it. I thought I just did general, but perhaps you know what? I was getting confused on the AI and AV membership, but yeah, I think I got both.
Okay, so
Do you need
have,
them on both?
oh no, I'm looking now. So you actually have 15 more that are coming over to you, Alison. You have 40 of them sitting in your wallet right now.
That's right. I've got 40, yes.
Yep, give me one moment and I'll get over another 15 for you because you were on another sheet and that can be fixed. One moment. These are easy problems. I like these. So
Brilliant, brilliant. Because I did send an email to support as well, but that was sent last week.
All right, we're gonna rectify this because I do not like this. I'm gonna go ahead and work on getting that support ticketing system put in place. It's not something I can take overnight, unfortunately. It'll probably take till about the next week's meeting, but we'll get it put in place to make sure it doesn't break anything in the process. Whenever whenever you introduce something.
Yeah. It's like a Rubik's Cube, isn't it?
Yeah, something else supposed to break. So let's do this. We'll get that put in there. So be patient with the support emails, but we will go ahead and get that fixed. That way you guys don't have this problem anymore. I don't like it.
Thank you, Steve. Amazing.
So, Stephen, the one you're doing now, 15 extra, that's property or it's in my property, isn't it? 'Cause that's what I'm looking at now.
Yep.
So I've got general. So the crypto went into the general.
So everything of yours went into property. So you've got them both in property. Did you intend for 15 to go into general and 40 to go in property?
Do you know what? I'm getting a bit confused. So when I went onto the AV, I saw Arena Views membership, and then I clicked that. That's what I saw. I didn't see anything else.
Yeah, that's all.
The property and community were different, but yeah, okay.
So the general is what then?
General is when you were coming through and just utilizing crypto for those. If you just wanted to buy 10 of those and not have it go towards any property mechanics, John and Amanda can speak to that better than I can. I don't even want to get into that territory, but if you guys want to explain them the difference on that.
Yeah, sure. Well, what it is, we had an issue with the UK and obviously the rest of the world. So the rest of the UK, they got certain systems in place where we had to do it where you're buying a membership. You're buying just your tokens, but you're actually buying a membership. Then we obviously gift you the tokens. The rest of the world was fine. So it may be that you're looking at. So I know that you probably, for that amount that you're buying, I know that would have been gone all into the general wallet. Yeah.
So, Alison, are you on any of our property programs? And did you?
Yes, I am. I'm on the Arena Views, and I pay my monthly rent. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay, so did you purchase an amount of tokens to cover the monthly rent?
What on this platform?
Yes. So we had that you could purchase tokens to pay off for the remaining balance on a villa.
Yeah.
And we and then we also had the tokens to pay off the rental if you're renting one of the standard or the penthouse apartments. So the rental for the standard was £360 for your tokens, and the penthouse was 720.
720.
I saw them too, but I didn't put those down because I didn't put those down. I just did the Arena Views membership.
Yeah, I see what she did. I'm looking at their transactions. So I don't know what you guys want me to do this, just tell me, but I don't know if it's clearly by accident, but she got 2 standard memberships worth of tokens. So where do you want me to put these 15?
Ali, what property do you have? Apartments?
Right, I have the Arena Views, the standard rent, and obviously Ebony Views, but that's not sort of doing now, is it? So yeah.
So do you want?
And I've been paying my rent each month, through the, the other site.
So do you want your tokens to apply to your Arena Views apartment then?
Yeah, because that would pay for the rent, wouldn't it?
It pays for the payment, beyond the 24 months. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all that, Riddle. All right. Give me 2 minutes and it'll be in your wallet.
Yeah.
But then I paid by crypto. I paid quite a lot actually with the crypto wallet that, the USDT ERC20. I sent some money to that wallet because it said send it to here. So I was expecting it to come up here and I don't see anything.
All right. That's your general wallet. Let me look in that folder for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Not to worry, Ali. The route is obviously different, but what Stephen could do is apply it to your property because that's what you can pay for and accelerate the purchase. So, the ongoing rent, sorry. Yeah.
Do you want it all on the property?
Not really, because I want to because if it's on the property, it's just paying for the rent, isn't it? Offset against the rent. But if I want to be taking some money out, once the 9 months, transpires. And that's the general one. It isn't
Yep,
it?
that
Yeah.
is. So, okay, cool.
£360 worth on the property wallet and the rest in the general.
Yeah.
All right, I will move those right now. I found you on the general wallet and I'll move those right now. I'm not going to say how much it is because it's your business. But I will get those moved right now and give it about 2 to 3 minutes. I got to go grab your wallet address real quick.
Thanks, Stephen.
Excellent.
Lovely.
Thank you,
Thank
Stephen.
you. Thank you.
And thanks, Alison. And thanks for coming on board. Really looking forward to seeing you out here.
Definitely.
All right.
Wonderful. Last
Lovely.
year,
When the rain-
I'm not going to take any more time, so I'm off. Just in case Merv just switches me off anyway.
That's my reason to meet you. Ali's great. So thank you for your question, like John the Man was saying, Ali.
All right, so let's a bit of due to Stephen first of all, and then we'll grab the rest of these hands here. So thanks very much, Stephen. Obviously, I know you didn't expect to do a bit of housekeeping when you came on here, but that's the way it worked out. But no doubt we'll speak soon, and always appreciate to have you on the call. Definitely.
Very good. Yep. And if anybody else comes across the same kind of scenario, just send them over. We'll get it. But
yeah.
Allison, your tokens, both your wallets, they've both been distributed. Let it hit. I'm watching it hit the chain right now, and you should see it here in about a minute in your wallet.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is that everybody can see how quick these things could be solved. It's just sometimes we just don't get the information, or so I'm not sure. Sometimes we send information and people don't receive it. Sometimes we get it. So the ticketing idea definitely will definitely squash that, wouldn't
That'd
it?
be amazing. Thank you,
Make our
Stephen.
life a lot easier.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Cheers. We'll talk
Thank
soon.
you, Stephen.
Thank you,
Have a great
everybody.
evening.
Take care,
Thank
Steve.
you.
Take care.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.
So just to repeat myself, but like I said, there's no issue we can't solve. It's just takes time sometimes to just solve it. So please just be a bit patient with us. Systems like this are very, very, very complex, guys. And as it said, it's like a Rubik's Cube. You do one thing to fix something, it can put another thing out, and you don't know it's out until someone reports the issue. And then we say, okay, that's out, and then we have to fix that, and so forth.
Well, that's what happened with our emails, our Verizon Limited emails. We've done something to link it to the other new platform, and it knocked our emails out of sync. And we didn't realise it until we went in yesterday and we saw, hold on a second, we're not
receiving emails.
So it is one of those sorts of things, guys, where there's a lot of technology in what we've done here, a lot. All the websites, the platforms, the banking apps, all of them, they all interconnect somehow. And sometimes you can tweak something and it knocks something else out, and it's not until someone brings it to your attention you actually realise that it's knocked that thing out. So please bear with us, and as you can see, Stephen's going to add a ticketing system in now as well, so that should make a lot of the support system run a lot smoother, where we're getting more people on board as well to handle support and the admin side of things also. We're actually in the middle of training people up now, so all of that will happen a lot quicker, and with the ticketing system we should receive all your requests coming through as well.
No doubt there'll be other little glitches and so forth along the way until the system completely smooths out, but that particular issue should be solved with the ticketing system.
So thanks for your patience, guys.
All right.
Brilliant.
Excellent.
Okay.
Guys,
So what would I? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, John, we got 13 hands. So how do you want to steer from now?
Well, we haven't really hit the we haven't talked about properties. We haven't spoken about all of that stuff yet. So guys, if you can hang on for a bit, let us just get through the
Keep your hands up.
presentation, and then we'll get into the Q&A. For those that came on the call to hear about our property programs, we would like them to get the information before we go through all of these different questions. All right, so please hang tight, and we'll get back to you. All right,
okay.
Excellent. So you've had an update on Infinity tokens, you've had an update on the card programs. So now we're going to move into some of our property programs, Arena Views, Ebony Villas, Elixir Heights, and just give you a little rundown. If we're not going to spend too long on these guys, so you can either go back to the person who invited you to the call and ask some questions. You can join Mr. Cadet's Zoom presentation tomorrow if you've got any other questions or you want to get on board and you're not sure where to start. Mr. Cadet will guide you through that also. Okay, and then obviously there's a lot of information on the actual websites themselves.
And remember, guys, the Ebony Villas and Alexia Heights project ends at the end of this month, and there will not be any more grace period. It should have ended last month, and but we've had a lot of people saying, please, can we just extend it one more month? And so we did bow to that pressure, but we can't keep on doing that. The reason why we gave it the extra month because we knew we were still in the middle of rainy season out in the Gambia here, so we couldn't effectively start building. We have obviously cleared land, but we couldn't effectively start building until that's done. It's really slushy out here, guys, when the rainy season comes. I can see now being here, it's when we actually arrived, actually it was raining. So I thought, oh no, we're still in rainy season. But since then, we haven't had a drop. So I presume rainy season is almost over or virtually over. So now we can start moving again with that. So to just know that, you know, any issues anybody's got regarding, you know, getting on board right now, please get in touch with us now. Yeah, because when it gets to the end of the month, we cannot extend it any further. We've got to start moving for those people that's been patient all the way along for a good couple of years now to get their properties. And it's important to us to do it as well, because obviously we want to bring more people on board with other projects and so forth, but we have to deliver what we promised to deliver first of all. That's pretty obvious. And once that happens, then we can move on with other things too. So it's very important to us too to get that show home built and properties start to be built. We are in contact, as you all know, those who know us, with Neotech in the Gambia. So you can check them out, guys. Neotech in the Gambia, awesome property builders. They build apartments. So that's what we'll be using for our property program for the apartments itself. So please do check them out if you want to. But trust you me, they are top notch. Yeah. So we expect a really good outcome in respect of the kind of apartments that we're going to be building around that concert arena. And I can't wait, to be honest with you. I think it's such an exciting project that you know, it's going to bring a lot of joy into people's lives. And for those of you who just want to maybe just use the property, you know, most of the year round to just rent it out, I'm sure it can give you an awesome income as well. Because I think we'll be over is subscribed to people wanting to rent those properties. I'm not under, definitely not under. I think it's such a brilliant concept in respect of you know, watching the concerts and so forth from your apartment. You know, we've had people approach us to franchise the model as well. You know, so that therefore we are looking to build out the same project, Marina Views in America. I like Florida, but also California does have its merits as well. But we're probably building all of them, but it's just the first foot forward, basically, we're talking about. But we'll keep you, obviously, and I'm tuned in on that as well, okay?
Excellent. So what we're going to do is I'll just show you the website very briefly, so you know where to go. I'm just going to have to open it up. As we said, we did come to rushed off for another meeting to here. So let me just open that up for you.
I hope you guys are enjoying this meeting, because what you've actually seen is things happening in real time. Many presentations don't do this. They come with a set thing, and it's the same thing every week. But here you can see it's much more open, much more relaxed. We don't hide with someone's got issues. You know, we deal with them on the call, you know, and so forth. And that should give you confidence that, you know, that we are obviously doing our job, basically. But please do know that these are very, very, very technical systems that we build here. You're going to get glitches. We cannot help that at all. So we apologize for any inconvenience in advance, but rest assured that everything will be obviously resolved. The main thing we want to resolve right now is getting the funds from people's old accounts into these new accounts. And that's obviously what Stephen's going to be working on when he goes to Dubai next week to get that sorted. Yeah, that's for those that's had under £100 in their account. All right.
So this is the Arena Views website, the Property Club. Okay, so you can take a look. There's a lot of information here on what Arena Views is all about. We'll just move this out of the way, sorry. So you can read the information on the website. There's a lot of information for you. Arena Views, as John said, it's specifically apartments built around a concert arena so that you can watch concerts. Let me stop sharing again. So that you can watch concerts from the comfort of your balcony or roof terrace if you got one of the apartments and the penthouses. And so, right, we need to sorry guys, just adjusting this screen.
That's the one. Yeah. Perfect. There we go. Okay.
Okay. So this is Arena View, so you can visit. There's a lot of information, properties, all about the Starling Arena. You go down to do all the different benefits of becoming a member of our property club. And then literally you go all the way down to the bottom, near the bottom, I should say. Here's the application form for you to get on board. Okay, so very straightforward, very simple. We started off with just the apartments around the arena. But since we came to the Gambia and we're building in Sifo, the place that we're building in is absolutely fantastic. It's a beautiful place. It's part of the Gambia River. Across from the river is Senegal. So we're on the border of Senegal. And it's got like a lovely, although it's on the river, it's got a beach. So we've bought a lot of land around that area also. Where the arena is going to be is further inland, but we're going to be building a lot of villas around the beach area, which is absolutely fantastic. So it's actually grown into a much bigger project than what we started off with, but it's definitely worthwhile. This place is, some of you have come out and visited us here, and you've been to the actual site, and people just don't want to leave. It is so peaceful, so serene. No flies, no mosquitoes. I mean, it is just an absolute dream location. And so, we're really looking forward to getting moving with that. So us getting in contact with Neotech is an absolute dream because they are fantastic. So yeah, that's Arena Views.
Okay, I do recommend you get on board with this one, guys, because like I said, whether or not you want to live there or not, this is an awesome chance. I mean, you're talking about a big outdoor concert arena. So therefore, there's always going to be plenty of people that's going to rent those apartments, and that's obviously where the situation you want to be in. So when you want to visit, you're going to have a great time. The times you're not there, you're going to have a time actually rent that apartment, and not just the apartment. Anyone that does get an apartment, you get free tickets to come to the event. So if you're not there, you can actually sell those tickets on our ticket platform as well. Yeah. So therefore, you can actually make more money by selling the tickets to others that want to attend, which is fantastic. Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Okay.
So, and then obviously the Infinity tokens are heavily embedded with the Arena Views project. We have people that have purchased tokens to pay off for the outstanding balance on their villas. We've got people that have purchased tokens to pay the ongoing rent on their apartments. And that's just by using the utility value that the 10% that your tokens go up by every 10 months. And this is one of the great benefits of holding the Infinity token. And don't worry if you're not on board with this, the Infinity token will power a lot of different property programs that we come out with in the future also.
You can download the brochure. It's a PDF brochure as well. So that would explain it a bit more. And obviously it isn't just Africa, guys. We're planning to build, Arena Views across the world. Yeah. So, in the next 5 years, 10 years, trust you me, it's going to be in a lot of countries that have heavy footfall for entertainment. So we're really looking forward to that.
And we're already getting requests for people to actually franchise the idea also. So yeah, it's a good one.
It's the one.
Excellent.
Okay, excellent. So when it comes to that now, we're talking about Ebony Villas, Elixir Heights, as I said, that ends at the end of this month. Please, we put this in place because remember, we could have just had a development, okay? Sold off plan and made a lot more money. We didn't do it that way with Ebony Villas Elixir House because we wanted people who want to immigrate to Africa to live their best lives, to do it cost effectively, yeah, and affordably. So therefore, we've done a system in a way where it could become rent free for life once you're actually using our systems. And some people said, well, that's too good to be true, and that's what we came across. And it's so unfortunate that they thought that because they're really going to miss out. Unfortunately, but we have to draw the line somewhere, as you can all imagine. We can't wait forever for those that are procrastinating in that respect. For those who are still wondering, do I get in? Do I not? Please, at least sign up for the free account because you do have a free account. I think we're just going to scroll down to that now. Now it will give you chance to do a bit more due diligence on us before you come on board. So you have no excuse whatsoever, really, not to get on that list. Now, if you go for the free account, anyone that pays at least their admin fee or pays for their shares will be pushed ahead of you, but you will be on the list. Okay, once you pay your admin fee or you've bought your shares, then obviously, then your position is solidified in that respect. Okay. And I would say that these property programs here are second to none. And that's why it seems so, unbelievable, but just imagine this. If we can put together a banking system, we've got a calculator, right? So therefore we must know what we talk about. We must know we can achieve this. Otherwise we will not put it out there. Yeah, so please have some faith in what we're doing. We know it's new. Just like if I said to you, buy a Bitcoin in 2009 and, 10, 15 years, it would go up to 126,000. Nobody would have ever believed that. But look at it, it happened. And I can guarantee you, in the next 5 years plus, maybe up to 10 years, Bitcoin will be in the over 1 million or 1 million plus, so, these things happen. Remember, if you bought $300 worth of Bitcoin in 2009, you would have something like close to $40 billion today. That is unbelievable, isn't it? You could never explain that to anyone, but it happened. And that's what we're trying to say. Sometimes things sound too good to be true, but they are true. Yeah. And so be mindful that you don't miss out on an opportunity like that. Please, yeah, we've done it purposely and at our expense as well, because like I said, we could have just got a piece of land, done a beautiful elevated drawings and sold everything off plan, and we would have made a lot more money. Yeah, so it should tell you that it's not for those two particular projects. It wasn't about the money for us. It was about the community, getting over to a place of safety, I believe anyway. I know Africa's got its problems, but I think no one would dare to bomb Africa if there was World War III or so forth, because the whole world will shatter if they'd done that. So, so we've done that purposely to help. Seriously, we're genuine here with that statement. It's not about money. If it was, why are we charging such little amounts? Why are we charging £450? So we know we can charge 10, 15, 20, 50 grand, for the same thing. All the other properties that we have on board now, because we have a smaller community that's actually signed up, all the other properties now are going to be sold at full prices. So even if we're properties with the 4 bedrooms with swimming pools, they'll be going for about 250K, guys. Yeah, we're not playing with this. Yeah, so hold on, I just want to see my face while I'm talking. So 450K, I'm sorry, 250K, that's what we're going for. And that's what we could have sold these for every day of the week. Yeah, for the type of property that we're building there. But we didn't do that. And you must wonder, well, why are they doing this? It could be a scam. But if I'm scamming someone, why only take £450 out their pocket? Do you know what I mean? It makes no sense. It costs us more to implement the program than that. We've spent close to 2 million plus, just getting all these apps built and these programs out. We'll be the losers. Yeah, so it's a genuine thing we're trying to do, because we really believe in community. We really believe not just pooling people's money together, but pooling their skills together. Imagine a community out there, million plus community. Imagine all the skills, all the things all you guys do that we've got access to. Ideas and so forth that you come with, that you want to implement in their development as well. That's what we're after. That is what the true value is. So we're not here to play piddly games with taking 450 quid out of someone's pocket. Come on. I just want people to sort of really, those of you who are new on the call, please, don't put us in that zone. If we're going to rob someone in that respect, it wouldn't be £450. I can assure you, it would make no sense.
And the other thing is that, some people think, well, how does that work? How can you give someone property for free? And that's why it's important to join our call and really listen to what John and myself talk about, and why it's important to understand how money works and how financial systems work, because then you'll understand that is more than doable. We normally go through how money is generated, how we generate our money, and I may do that once we finish going through this property thing, for those of you that this is the first time on the call. But how the banking systems work is when you issue cards, when you're a fintech or a financial institution, you make money, right? Barclays, all of these people make a huge, ginormous amount of money by you guys having accounts with them.
Let me stop you there. Just something that came to mind. Nationwide, I think, reported that they were going to give away was £100 to 4 million. To 4 million members.
They've already done that. So what they were doing is, to 4 million members, they gave a cash back of £100.
400 million.
Right, 400 million. So if they can give away 400 million as a cashback, How much are they actually making? And that was only to a select group of their customers. I think those customers have mortgages with them. So imagine all the customers that don't have mortgages and are using the services in the same way. So these banks are making absolute billions every year from you guys using their services. But what do you normally, I mean, okay, let's put into context, £100 cash back. What can you do with £100 in the UK? Not much at all these days. I mean, for them to put security tags on cheese and butter, you must know that £100 does not go very far.
My brother took me to a meal in Park Lane when we came to London the other day, and that meal came to what just over £360. Yeah, and £360. That's right, and that was just 4 people.
Four people.
Yeah. So this is
We didn't even really have dessert. We didn't even all have dessert or anything.
That's right.
No alcohol or anything really.
Yeah. So you can imagine that £100 doesn't go far. I mean, you can see it when you go to the shop, to the supermarket, it doesn't go far.
Right.
So for them to be giving that away individually, I think what Manu was going to say is that if they've done it collectively, like what we're doing, like introducing property programs, now how far can 400 million go in Africa, where you're paying people, let's say, £1 an hour, sometimes £1 a day, depending on what job they're doing. That goes very far indeed. And this is what we're trying to say. I'm not using that as an example per se, but it shows you the kind of power the banking system has. We can't explain it all. It would just literally go over everyone's heads. But you'd have to be here with us to actually see it. But the point is that, if it wasn't doable, why would we put ourselves in that hot water? It's silly. It means everything we've done, everything we've built over the last 3 years will just collapse if we don't deliver, right? So obviously we don't want that to happen. So when we're saying these things, you need to take it to the bank. That's why we put the free account there as well. So you can have more time to check us out. Yeah, because like I said, who will believe that if you purchase $300 worth of Bitcoin in 2009, you will have close to $40 billion today? Who would have believed that? Nobody. Even if Jesus himself came down and told
even the people that bought Bitcoin in 2009, I don't think they expected it to get to that sort of money either.
I'm telling you. So know that we're in the age now where these kind of almost miracles are happening in this sector. Trust you me, there's a lot of things we know about how to raise finance in the back end. You've got to trust us to do our job. All of you here have probably got a job that you do or have been doing for years, and you will know that job inside out. No one can't tell you about your job, about your sector that you're working in. Same thing with us. You can't tell us what we can do. You're going to have a bit of trust. Who would, like, for instance, if you go and buy a Louis Vuitton bag and I said to you, here's one for £20, you'll think it must be a scam. This can't be a real bag. But now it's come to light that China are making them for about a tenner. Some places they sell them for hundreds of pounds. Other places they sell them as knocked off goods. It's the same bag. But we didn't know that before, did we? But now we do. So now you can see why you can give a Louis Vuitton bag for a tenner or £20, and not for the hundreds of pounds that you would normally sell for in upmarket shops, because they know their sector. They know how much it costs to manufacture. We know how much it costs for things as well in our sector. So I'm asking you all, especially those who are new here, have a bit of faith, have a bit of trust that we're doing this from the genuine part of our heart. We're not messing around here. We want to see a community move to Africa. We want to be part of that community. We've got nowhere to live either. I'm in England, they say I'm African or I'm Caribbean. And I'm in the Caribbean or Africa, they say I'm English. Where do I actually live? I feel that. I don't feel like I live anywhere. So we're going to build it and we're going to put together. This is the diasporan community, and this is what we're trying to do. We're going to get it done, but you have to have faith in us, but we can't explain everything. Yeah.
We can give it to you in a nutshell, guys, and it's about community and who you want to support. So all of these banks that you bank with now, all of these institutions that you get involved with, they're all communities. Now, when we look at these communities, what are they actually doing for you? You put your money into these institutions, and what do you actually get back? A lot of the time, some of you might even apply for a loan and get turned down. You might have been banking with that institution, for 15 years, 10 years, and they tell you no when you go for a loan. So it is that sort of situation that we're in. With Verizon, we tell you exactly what we're doing. We tell you exactly what we're doing for the community. We tell you exactly what we're doing with those funds. This is how we are. We're very transparent. We're trying to do something different because we didn't like the systems that are out there already, purchasing homes in the way that they're done. Why does it cost, 400,000 for an apartment in London? What is that? A house is a necessity. So what we tried to do was give you something at the prices that it can be done for if you all just got together as one big massive community. There's no stopping you at that point, and that's the power. Now, as we said, we tell you what we're doing with our finances. We tell you that, come on board with this and we'll build these properties and that you will benefit from. We make the programs very flexible indeed because we understand life. Life takes over. You've got a mortgage and you can't afford to keep up your mortgage repayments. What happens? The bank takes your house back. So although you think you've bought home, you haven't. It's renting. You are renting a house. The same way that someone is private renting in that sector, because if you don't keep up with the payments, the house belongs to the bank. And then even once you've finished paying for the house, you still got to pay taxes on that house. And if you don't, the government could take your house from you. So these are the sorts of things that we're trying to correct and make a much more fruitful, a much more fair program. So when we do Ebony Villas at £450 for each of you to come get on board, and then all you need to do after that is use the Horizon card and our services, it is something that can actually work. We've run this by experts, and I mean experts in this field. People that have been in the banking sector for 40 years, people that have been working with fintechs for 15 or 20 years. Stephen himself, he's been in this sector for nearly 40 years. All of these people have listened to our programs and thought, and have literally called us geniuses. That's not even, making up words. That is literally what they have called us, because the programs work and they're very different, and it'd be very beneficial for whoever gets on board. It's just for you guys to actually understand it. So yeah, I'll run through in a minute how we make it.
Obviously, for those on board already, we're not obviously talking to you. We know that you probably do grasp it, or at least have the trustability that we can deliver this. But for those of you who are new today, it does sound unbelievable, doesn't it? I mean, I would say it sounds unbelievable, but like I said, I would think me owning £40 billion a day from spending $300 in 2009 would be just as unbelievable as well. Things like this happen now, and that's because we're going into the digital age. And then what it is, basically, money doesn't actually exist. That's the first thing to realize about money. And I think that's why sometimes people don't actually have money, because they don't actually know how it works, how it's created. And therefore, you think the banks have put the money. They have. When you're going for a mortgage, your signature is the money. That is the money. When you sign that loan agreement, that mortgage agreement, that's the actual money itself. Without that signature, the central banks cannot raise new money to give you that money to buy that house. They can't create new money without you applying for mortgages, loans, and so forth.
I mean, think about it, guys. Most people when they get paid their wages, most of their wages are spent before the next payday, which is why you have all these pay loan companies, massive business, because most people run out of money before their next payday. So if everybody's using all their wages and all the money that's in their bank account, it can't be that they're taking money from other people's bank accounts to give you loans, which is what a lot of people think. That's not how it works. The money is generated when you sign a contract, and then the central bank will print the money and they create the money, and you get digits on a screen. And even at that point, the central bank hasn't actually put any hard cash into that account. It's just digits on a computer screen. The first time money is actually generated in any loan that you apply for is when you make that first repayment with your hard-earned cash.
There's a lot more we can tell you. But obviously on this short call, we can't go into it all. But what I will say, like I said, if you do want to come on board, still have a few concerns, do want to check us out a bit more, which I recommend you do, just sign up for the free account before the end of this month, because it won't be reversing. If we do introduce this again, it will be when we get to our chartered banking license stage, and that won't be like till about 2028, basically. So please, like I said, get on board. I want to see you all there. I want us to do the unbelievable thing. I want to go down in history for saying this guy done something unbelievable. Obviously, both of us together, and obviously our team talking about. But that's my pain. I don't really care about money. I hate the thing. I hate money so much that I said to myself, I'm going to have so much of it. So when I wake up in the morning, I don't have to think about it. That's how I see money. I see it like almost like monopoly money. It's not real. And we know so much mechanisms to create money. It's unbelievable. If I share them with you, you'll just think that can't be true, you know, but it is, trust you me. And it's nothing's illegal. It's all legal stuff that we deal with. And as you can see, if our property programs and our community programs was such a unbelievable thing, why have we got the 4th largest crypto exchange in the world partnering with us?
This is the thing, guys. This is the thing. We're in a compliance space. We are heavily regulated in everything we do. For those of you that know, we just finished going through the KYB with our partnering bank. And I can tell you something, that was some serious bank grade KYB. We're talking, 70-page contracts, documents, policies that we had to produce that covers whistleblowing, complaints, the whole 9 yards is in there. And that's what we've just finished going through, and we passed with flying colours. They didn't even come back with one single question, which was brilliant. And so when we're in a compliance space, guys, anything we say to you has to be compliant, has to be regulatory. Otherwise, we could end up in prison. That's how serious this is, guys. This isn't, we set up, this isn't trading standards world we're in now. This is prison world. If we mislead the public in the way that we're doing. And so everything we say, whether it's, Ebony Villas, £450, it's all correct. It's all correct and it's all doable.
Can be verified.
That's right. Excellent.
Okay, so that's for the newcomers. I hope you do come on board if you're hearing it for the first time. If you do have any questions, please reach out to the persons that obviously invite you to the call, or send us a message to customer service at horizonltd.com. Hopefully we'll receive your email. There's a lot of AI technology that's been implemented into the email world now as well. It causes glitches. So when you don't hear a reply, don't think sometimes we're ignoring you. Sometimes we just don't get the email. Like where you don't, sometimes people send you emails, you don't get it as well, or it goes into your spam or some other folder that you know nothing about. So please be patient with that.
Yeah, even our newsletter platform in the past month is upgraded four times. It's just crazy. But anyway, so as far as Ebony Villas is concerned, for those of you that are new, Ebony Villas is our repatriation program. We're supposed to be building in 6 countries across Africa. And as we said, they are 4-bedroom villas with swimming pools, and they are rent-free. You purchase your shares, which is the £450. That purchases shares is not a registration fee, so you're not actually spending anything, you're just converting your cash into shares. And then those go up in value as we build, and you also get paid yearly dividends. And this is if we come on before the 31st of October. And then literally you just use the Horizon card, and that's what pays the continuous rent and the continuous bill cost as we go along.
And what we've introduced now as well is obviously the tokens, because when you're out there, what do you do? What do you do to generate money? Well, I can get you out there, but what do you do when you're there? Yes, you can rent out the property, but that means you're not there anymore. If you want to immigrate there, you need some kind of spending power. That's why we introduced tokens as well. So if you're on those programs, please top up your tokens and keep them topped up. That's what will see you through. Yeah, we've done that purposely to make sure that if you want to buy a car, if you want to, put furnishings in your house, just things that you need to do for everyday living, entertainment, so forth, something in your savings account, you can do that now with the tokens. And it's the first of its kind of world. You tell me another token that goes up by 10% every month, the utility value every month. I don't know of any out there. There may be one, I haven't seen it. But the point is that, if you're in a situation where you can now gauge what that increase will look like, you can look 3, 4, 5, 10 years ahead and go, okay, in 10 years from now, I'll have this, and that's the difference. With Bitcoin, yes, of course it will go up without a shadow of a doubt, but you won't know how much by and when it will take a sudden slump as well, and before it goes back up again. Remember, Bitcoin took a slump for a few years, didn't it, before it went back up and started to rocket again. You don't want to be in that situation either. So hold your Bitcoin, hold your XRP, hold all the other coins. I get it, no problem at all. But those are more long-term hold. This one here, after the 9 months lock-in is finished, you can start withdrawing your 10% utility value from that. So purchase as much as you can and save as much as you can. So when you're out here, especially when you're in Africa, you're in a strange country, you don't know what can happen. You know, it's all kind of things can happen out here. Some people get ill, you know, just because, you know, natural old age or whatever. They go to hospital, not realizing what type of hospital bills they have to pay. They maybe have to take a flight back to the UK to get servicing. There was a chap that lives just next door to us, actually. He's from Holland, that's right. And he had a power cut, and he literally just went down to turn on the generator, fell down the stairs, gashed his leg right open. Water got into it, so it infected it. He went to the hospital out here. They weren't adequate enough to deal with it. He had to take a flight right the way back to Holland. Just that's what I'm saying. You have to expect the unexpected sometimes, yeah. And that's what the tokens are there for, to kind of give you that cushion there. And obviously, us as a community together as well, support each other too. So I really hope you buy into the dream, guys, because we really think it's fantastic.
The other thing we've done for that as well is the rent-free shops and stores on Ebony Villas. So if you are a member and you've got a business, you can get one of the shops or stores rent-free also. So not only have you got a rent-free home, you've got a rent-free business premises also, which empowers you even more. So these programs are very flexible and very community driven. What Verizon does at the core is community driven. We are just like you. We've been part of, you know, all the systems that are out there, and we can see how unfair they are. And we're trying to put something in place that fixes them. That's how fintechs were born in the first place. They looked at the banking system and thought, hey, we can do a better job here. And so this is why all the major banks have fintech apps out there that you don't even realize are fintech apps, because they had to jump on the bandwagon because they are a better product.
I mean, Santander has something like 164 million members. 164 million members, or they call them account holders, but they're not. They are community members. That's how we see them. So even if they were generating even just £20 of each one, you can imagine the kind of size income that they've got. And what are they doing with it? Making more money. Oh, we're number one. You know, another TV ad, another this, another that. It's like, you know, why can't you just put that money into something that actually helps people? This is what we've been asking all the time. So we've created the entity to do that. But now people are saying it's too good to be true because other banks aren't doing it. So we're saying, you know, we've done this purposely, you know, to make sure that you can improve your lives financially, which obviously could put you in a better headspace. And when you're in a better headspace, not worrying about things, then it makes you healthier in general, you know. So like I said, for those of you who are new here, I really hope you understand what we're trying to, what we are doing here, and get on board before that deadline hits. All right. Okay.
Elixir Heights is our development that we'll be building in Ghana, where we've just come back from. Absolutely beautiful place. We've been offered land in 2 different places. Asin Manso, as we've always said to you guys, that's where we met the king, and they gave us some passes so that anytime we go to Asin Manso, we are like part of the royal family, which is absolutely fantastic. It was a beautiful day. They showed us some of the land, which is absolutely beautiful, and there's so much more land available to us. They're offering us 50 to 100 acres to do what it is that we need to do.
Let me explain what that is. So 100 acres is like 200 football pitches. Yeah. So that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. And so they really want the project to go ahead there. We've also been offered land in Volta region in Ghana, and this is stunning. This is 36 miles by 36 miles. Huge piece of land, and they're saying to us, look, just choose the part that you want and do what you're doing. It's a really beautiful landowner. His dad had the land for absolute years. He handed it down to his son, and before he passed away, he said, I want to see a community built, you know, beautiful city built on this land, and that was his dream. And so that's what he's holding out for. And we met with him, and he absolutely loved what we are doing, and he's saying, hey, the land is there, do what you're doing, which is absolutely amazing. And so, Ghana is definitely a goer. We're going to be going back there early part of February of next year. Once we want to get Arena View started here in the Gambia. So we want to, now the rainy season's done, we want to start building that show home in Sifo and getting that moving. And then we'll be out of Ghana for a bit to get the process moving there.
So what we've done, because of obviously we had lower numbers than what we would have liked on all the properties, don't get me, hundreds of people, don't get me wrong, but obviously we were expecting thousands and thousands and thousands, but obviously people just didn't get it. So what we're doing, we're kind of merging all the projects into one. So on one development, you may have Arena Views, Elixir Heights, and Ebony Villas on one development, obviously separated, but still on one piece of land, because obviously they've got lower numbers. The rest of the properties will be selling to the general public. And we will be vetting them, don't get me wrong, not just anyone. If we do think that someone will cause an issue with our community, we will not sell them a property. But most people obviously are lovely, and they do just want to just have a nice life. So in that respect, we'll be doing the same thing in Gambia and all the other countries that we've got on board as well. And obviously building some stuff that we haven't even thought of yet. You know, there's so much things you could do, obviously with land, that will come to light once we start building. And we don't want to make it just like an ordinary, here's a house and that's it. The point is that once we're there as a community, we're going to do other things together. For instance, if we had a community, I predict by this time next year, we'll have close to 1 million members or cardholders on Verizon. If we have that, we're talking about income of about £30 million a month, per month, guys, coming in. What in heaven's name can't we do with that? Do you know what I mean? In Africa, we can build literally skyscrapers with that. You know, so that's how it is, a powerful community. People say all the time, you know, especially in the Black community, they say we're the biggest consumers. Then that means we have the most money, right? But the issue is that we're not pooling that money together to make sure that it can build something wonderful. We just keep on keeping it to ourselves. What's in it for me? As long as my circle is okay, I don't care about anybody else. We have to stop that attitude. We've got to make sure that we at least join certain communities and try and expand out. Even if some of these communities fail, or you failed once or twice with joining certain communities, don't stop, because the more you fail is the more you know why you failed. So it's an elimination process. So next time you'll look for those markers, say, no, that community done something similar and it failed. You know, so now I'm not going to look for a community that does that again. I'm looking for something else that does a community that does something different to make sure it succeeds. And obviously here with Verizon, that's what we've done too. We've looked at all the communities and looked at why they fell. You know why the majority of them fell? I'll tell you why. Because they're one-trick ponies. They're one-trick ponies. They have one system in place around one project. And if that one project goes wonky, they have no other sources of revenue they can pull that money from to buffer it up again. And that's it. Now think about a bank. Anything that you think of, any business you can think of, go on the high road, just look around, yeah? The banks are in every single business in the world. They have their fingers in every single pie you can imagine. That's why we had to start there, so we can get our fingers into everything that we want to do. Most people just say, here's a project, let's start with this. And if it, like I said, the people let it down, then the whole thing fails, because you haven't got a financial system to actually pull that money in from other sources. And that's what the problem is. And it all fell on the same hinge pinch. So therefore, we said, no, what we're going to do is basically build a system first, build a banking entity first. And obviously, as you know, the accounts will be out by the end of this month. We're going to do a couple of weeks testing, and then it will be out fully to everybody. We did have a hiccup in early 2004 with our previous partnering bank. For those of you who don't know, they were dealing with a company called Naveo, which is a company that issues their card programs. That company had to bow out the market. I won't go into the reasons why, but basically, when that happened, it affected our previous partnering bank. We couldn't deliver. They couldn't deliver to us what they promised. That's why we had to move on. It cost us about just over a year in time. But what is that? Yeah, it's no big deal. We're still on the same track, new partnering bank, and it's actually better accounts now, you know, and obviously better systems. And obviously time has moved on, so there's more products on the market that can even enhance what we was doing even better as well. So it's fantastic where we are right now.
We're in a good place, guys. So what we're going to do is, I think, if we open up for Q&A, and as we go along, we can maybe answer a few, just drop in a few more bits of information about what we do.
So if we hand back to Mr. Cadet just for a few minutes, guys, so we can wet our whistle a little bit, and we come back and answer all the questions that you guys may have. All right?
Fantastic.
Thanks, guys. Back to you, Mr. Cadet and Steph.
Brilliant. Let's see if Steph's around. Okay, thanks, John. Thanks, Amanda. And for those that came on board earlier, thanks to Stephen Foster, our technology partner and lead. And really, it's great that you have a business that you're working with, but he's involved in our projects as well, you know, on that business level. So it's great having him on board with his length of experience. I'm going to kick off really by just sharing a video, because I believe I've been getting some messages, but some people didn't see this video. But I'm going to show a video just on the Infinity tokens, because it's quite powerful. So I think I'll kick off with that first, and then I'll say a few words about what Steph and I do each and every Thursday. So let's share my screen. Just sit back, relax, and watch the video for a few seconds. Steph, coming through? Thanks.
Our Verizon Infinity token connects tokenization with real-world assets and is specifically designed to increase in utility value by 10% every month, which will support our ecosystem and the many tokenized housing developments that we are currently engaged with within the Gambia and soon to be across the world. These housing developments will consist of modern holiday homes, residential homes, and investment properties for rent and for sale, with up to 70% discount for Infinity token holders, together with various retail stores, business hubs, eateries, and entertainment facilities for everyone to enjoy. Our online global Infinity marketplace will also be available for token holders to purchase a variety of new and used products at discount prices, or for businesses to advertise their services, which will help to secure our ongoing utility and liquidity way into the future. Verizon offers regulated and trusted financial payment solutions to our customers worldwide, which includes the Verizon MasterCard, Verizon Pay Merchant Services, and Verizon X Crypto Exchange, in addition to sponsoring various property development companies like Arena Views, Ebony Villas, and Elixir Heights that are currently building homes across Africa and beyond. All Infinity token holders will have full access to our entire ecosystem and can even use their tokens today to purchase a fabulous off-plan investment villa or apartment in the Gambia through arenaviews.com, saving them tens of thousands on the purchase price. Or, if they prefer, they can simply sit back, relax, and enjoy the benefits of the 10% utility value increase every month for years to come. So purchase your Infinity tokens today at verizonx.com, because our pre-sale prices will soon be gone. Verizon Infinity tokens. The only way is up, up, up.
Oh, I play it right through, Steph. You said I cut it short last time. I don't forget nothing. Guys, I mean...
How easy to call my name, isn't it? I get in trouble so much.
Well, first things, thanks for staying on board, guys, with all the information. And I've got to admit, it's a lot of information. What Steph and I do simply is that we disseminate a lot of the information about Verizon. You'll hear lots of stuff, Infinity tokens and property projects. And we have been sharing a few key links in the chat. So really what resonates with you is that if you hear something you want to get to know more about, there is a website for that. Now, we did kick off with a brand new site called the Verizon Hub. So MORIZONHUB, theverizonhub.com. And really that's a great site, because from there you can access the meetings we hold, the various projects. It covers the whole ecosystem. So it's a website you can go to and then go into the sites that give you the details about each project. So yeah, we covered the property projects. And really the bottom line is today, for those that maybe can't even make it tomorrow, is to say that we have original benefits in place for Ebony Villas and Elixir Heights. So if you are brand new, you can still get on board beyond October the 31st. But the point we're making is that the benefit will actually, the key benefit, the maximum benefit of joining Ebony Villas and Elixir Heights, that will expire October the 31st. Again, beyond that, they'll be sold at market value, market price. But the deal right now is that you buy some shares, you use the Verizon debit card, MasterCard debit card when it's available. And at that point, then you have yourself a property that you can use, as I mentioned last week, to lounge in, to let out, or to live in. Yeah, and that's your choice. Again, those details are on the site that we put in the chat, and we share those details tomorrow in our tomorrow's meeting. You see another key email, customer services at horizonltd.com in the chat, just to use for questions. There was some maintenance on the weekend, so I got a personal email that was not populated. So I think the maintenance is over now. So we are getting emails to both the customer services and our respective email addresses as well. So we can tend to emails. So again, we cover the projects and we cover the software projects. If you have a business, or if you know a business that wants to increase their profits, doing exactly what they're doing right now, i.e. trading, no increase in product price, no increase in customers, but you could offer a service to a business that can save themselves every month and increase their profits. Again, Horizon Pay, a very, very powerful system that business can look at, get a free quote. And because, again, through our tech partner and Stephen Foster, we can access over 200 processors and basically get you the best deal on the market and maintain that best deal over time, because businesses transact a lot of used cards and we can help there as well. So we cover those as well. A lot of people on this call do our Thursday classes, so we'll cover any more questions that come outside of the projects as well. So all things Horizon, join us Thursday, 8:30 GMT or London time, and we'll help you move forward. Yes, back to you.
Thank you very much for that, Mr. Cadet. So what we'd like to do now is just take a few more hands.
Hold on, before we move on, I'd like to say a massive thank you to all of you that came to see us while we were in the UK. It was a lovely evening. We thank all of you for venturing out into that bitter cold. It might have been bitter cold for you guys, but to John and myself, it was bitterly cold. We had layers and layers and layers on while we was in the UK.
Some people came from quite a distance as well.
Yes, they did. So we want to thank each and every one of you. It was a lovely evening. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We had a little taster of what the community will be like, and it's going to be a lot of fun, guys.
It's going to be a party, I tell you.
It's going to be a lot of fun, lots of good conversation, lots of laughter, and that's what we're after. It keeps you young.
On the beach.
Yes, definitely.
So what I'd like to do is take some questions, but what I'd like to do, Mr. Cadet, if we can go to Kathy Sugden first. Sorry, Alison, I'm going to get straight to you straight afterwards and then continue in systematic order. Just that I know this lady is very, 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 she's time constraints is very, 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 yeah, anyway, you're very tight. So I just want to get, I don't always keep on missing her. She has to leave the call. So Kathy, if we start with you first of all.
Yeah, no worries. I'll bring Kathy in first. Steph, I'll hand over.
And she's doing some wonderful videos, Mr. Cadet, on Horizon Infinity Token as well. That's getting a lot of people in. So that's good. I should say to you all, we've raised over £250,000 with our tokens, which is fantastic, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic from the short times that we launched it. So and every day people are coming in and purchasing and so forth. So you're all in a good place here. All right.
Well done.
Fantastic. Brilliant. So Kathy, you can come in. Steph, I'll hand over to you and I'll take care of the chat, which I'll now open.
Okay.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Hello.
Can you hear?
Yes, we can.
Thank you. I'm in the middle of compiling an email. I thought after the 15 hands that are up, you wouldn't even get to me. So thank you for that. I worked out, I'm very excited about this, that I think I shifted at least 10% of the total sales of those tokens, me myself, just in the last month or so, through the videos and stuff. And some of the people who've purchased, I can see that they're on the call. So that's really fantastic. So mine's probably a technical question. I did not realize that all of the tokens have gone into the property wallet. I purchased nearly £15,000 worth of tokens and they're all in the property wallet, but I didn't need them all in there. I needed them in the general wallet. Is this a question for Merb? Is this a question for Merb?
No problem. Just send us a quick email just stating what you just said. And basically, we'll get that rectified for you.
Tell us how much of that 15,000 you want in the property wallet and how much you want in the general wallet, and we'll get that switched over for you tomorrow.
Yeah, and you saw how quick Stephen takes care of that.
We did.
So.
Yeah. I had a guy who he put in quite a lot. He put in a lot, and he's left the call. This is his first call. I just said, please get on the call, and he called me during this call, and he said he was so much more confident listening to you and listening to Stephen and seeing how quickly everything got shifted. So it's all good. It's all very good.
Perfect.
Thank you. That's it. I'm not going to take anybody else's time, and thank you for Friday. Peter and I had fun.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank
Okay.
And Kathy, you know the horrible thing? The gift that you gave me, we left it in the hotel, but I couldn't believe it. I said, it's only after you realised, and I'm so disappointed. I'm so sorry about that. I know you put your heart and soul into that gift there, and but we were rushing off. Yeah.
We were all standing there thinking, have we forgotten anything? And we didn't.
It was left on the table, so they got rid of it.
Apologies, Kathy.
So I'm sure you could make another cake. I'm dying to take that. Taste that. Obviously from the.
Yeah, I'll just have to bring some when we come out, won't I, to the Gambia? I'll just have to bring some. Bless your heart. All right, let everyone else have a turn. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Yes.
Cassie, before you go,
yes.
I just have an observation that I need to pass on to you.
Yes.
Firstly, your videos that you're doing are fantastic. They're brilliant. Really love them.
Thank you.
Easy to watch and everything. There's only one thing though. I need to feel that you're looking directly at me. So you might need to practice a little bit more on that. And I'll say the same for Alison also. Lovely,
I thought I was, so I'm going to have to work harder at that. I thought I was staring right at you, Steph.
No, you weren't. You weren't making me feel like, oh, she's staring at me.
She's talking to me. That's really good feedback.
Like that old Jesus picture that used to follow you all around. that we all used to have in our houses. Yeah.
That's really good. Look, you're making everyone laugh now. You're making me blush.
I thought I'd give you that feedback because that's very important also. Presentation, clarity, everything.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, but brilliant. Thank you.
Look into your soul, Steph. I'll be looking into your soul. Look
into my eyes.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Say good night to Peter.
Bye.
Bye, Peter.
And the same thing, Alison, do some fantastic videos. So we're off to you now, Alison.
Alison, would you like to unmute?
Hi, guys. How are you?
Hi.
We're good.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. I won't take too much of your time. Ran into a couple of problems last week with the purchase of the tokens where the people were in the States, a couple of people were in the States, and they could not go past the buy button. Doesn't matter what we do. We cleared the cash. We went to laptops, changed the phone thing. We did a whole heap that night. Nothing worked. So they would put in the email address, the amount of the tokens, hit the buy, nothing happened.
Right. Okay. No worries. That's more than likely because we were transitioning from those platforms into the actual Infinity platform. For those people that were trying to purchase, just send us a quick email saying that you tried to purchase your tokens on whichever date that was. If you've got any proof to show that, that's absolutely great. But if not, not to worry. And we'll have to send you out an invoice for you to be able to purchase those tokens. Because if you go through the platform now, it's going to charge you £25 per token.
So it's a bit of an inconvenience, Alison, but the message doesn't have to be long. Okay, it's just got to be a try to purchase token, couldn't get through. That's it. That's all we need to hear. And then basically we can rectify that. As you can see how quick Stephen done that. That's no problem at all. And we'll send you out the link for that.
Yeah, we'll generate an invoice.
And please do apologize to those members or those people that were trying to come on board. We do appreciate every single body that are trying to obviously get on board. All right.
Thanks, Alison.
Okay, I have one more thing. There was a lady in New York, and we sent through messages that evening asking you if you know about something in New York, like they have restrictions towards buying crypto. Yeah. So she could not buy. She wanted to buy like 100 tokens and could not. We could not. It just would not go through at all.
So in New York,
tokens.
Yeah.
110 actually. She wanted to purchase 110 and we just could not get through. She did send the messages to Verizon. We put an urgent on it. I said, put urgent, we did the whole bit. And Merv, she was on the call with Merv. I was helping Merv that night to put people through as well. She did purchase an Ebony Villa. So yeah, that was good. We got that done as well.
As Stephen said, right, so when we had especially in New York has major problems. New York is not crypto friendly, and there are only a few exchanges that you can use to purchase crypto in New York, Coinbase being one of them, which is why we have a link there. If you had crypto in another wallet, then you can use that route other than Transact. I mean, he did say that Transact was a bit cumbersome, which is why going through our system now for the actual platform, it's a lot easier. So if you can get to send us an email, then we can get that to go through, and we'll send out a specific link, and she just need to use her credit card or debit card to do that purchase.
Okay, so I can send the. So I've reached out to her. She said she didn't get a response. So can I send her a message now and say to respond, letting them know? Because as I said, it would be in your system somewhere that we did try to go through on that on the 15th.
Yeah, no worries.
We'll get her, tell her don't worry, we'll get her through. Sometimes there's a little bit of delay because remember, we're transitioning everything over, not just the tokens, but also the card program as well. So there's a little bit of a mess. Yeah, until it all kind of smooths out a little bit. But we've got everyone in hand. Don't worry. Tell her that we'll get that. And please apologize to her for any inconvenience that she may.
And would she be able to get the price for the £20 for the 110?
That's correct.
Okay,
that's correct. All right. So this is for everybody on the call. If you tried to purchase tokens before the deadline, before we went live with the smart contract, and you were having technical issues in purchasing them at the £20 in the pre-sale, send us an email. And if you've got any screenshots or any proof to show that, as Stephen said, he's got some of the emails there. He's got some of the attempts that you made in his logs, so we can verify. And then what we will do is we will send you out an invoice that you can use your debit card or credit card to purchase those tokens. Now, let us know if you're going to be purchasing using a credit card or debit card in the email you send to us, or if you're going to be using crypto, but you'll get it at the £20, the pre-sale price.
Okay, so those people would be using credit cards, just to let you know.
Okay, perfect. So we'll send them out straight in.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thanks, Alison, and thank you for your fantastic videos. Guys, you've got to visit Alison's YouTube channel. Alison, you can put the link in the chat.
To Infinity Now. So was it Mariah Crypto Infinity Now? You can see her on YouTube, giving it to everybody. And as she said, as Steph said, just kind of a bit more eye to eye, and then that'd be absolutely perfect what you're doing there. All right.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Victoria, would you like to unmute and ask a question?
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Hello.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Victoria. Good evening to you.
That's okay. You're doing an amazing job. We are loving it. So thank you so much. We made some purchase, but it's yet to reflect in our account since that last week.
Okay, no worries. You can just send us a quick email. You saw how quickly Stephen done it. As he did say when he said that the KYC was open for you guys, he said that he'll get most of the stuff into wallets, but some people may get missed. It's just part of the systems. Or they might not have just got around to you. But yeah, just send us a quick email, Victoria, and we'll
customer service.
Yes, customer service at horizonltd.com, and we'll pass that on to Stephen and his team, and they'll get that rectified for you. All right.
Thank you so much. Oh, okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thanks for getting on board.
Thanks for waiting again. Thanks for your patience.
Okay, next up, Paulette. Would you like to unmute and ask a question?
Hi, good evening to you all.
Good evening, Paulette. How are you?
Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, it's the KYC for the I believe it's the card registration. Yeah.
Okay.
I've done that, but everything seems to be pending.
Right.
Yeah, it just seems to be pending. And then I went back in and I thought, I can't keep uploading maybe my documents, and I've done that several times. So I thought I need to stop now because it just keeps saying pending.
Right. Okay. So what Stephen explained when he came on the call is that the company we used to do the KYC, they're very big on anti-money laundering and all the rest of that sort of stuff. And if your name slightly resembles someone's name that is on a watch list, then they will block it or they'll keep it pending. Now the strength the test that they use in the KYC company is set quite high.
It's too
So
sensitive.
we're going to get them to relax that, so that you guys are not falling into that pit of, oh my gosh, you know, there's one letter difference in your name, so therefore we're not going to pass you in the KYC. So that's what we're doing at the moment. We're just waiting for the company to get back to us. It's something, it's a process.
Because
Okay?
it's a separate company that does a KYC,
Yeah.
for that. Yeah, so they have their own systems in place. So we've got to get them to make it not as sensitive as it is.
Exactly.
And we'll get around to doing that.
Yeah.
So if you could send,
Yeah, if you just hang on for a while, don't do anything else, and we will announce when it's good to go again. I'm going to
Right.
send out an email tomorrow to just inform you guys if you are having issues with doing the KYC, to just hold fire for a little bit until we get that resolved with the KYC company, and then we'll let you know when it's good to go again. All right?
Right, that's fine then, because I had done it a few times. I thought it was, you know, maybe the way I was uploading the documents and so on. But now that you've explained that, yes, holding up, that won't be a problem.
Hold on for a
Right.
little bit, but thanks, Paulette. Thank you, sweetheart.
Okay, no worries. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thanks,
Paulette.
sweetheart. Have a good evening.
Okay, next we have Philip.
if we can stop at Abdul, that would be fantastic. So let's get everyone to bed on time.
Hello,
good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Philip.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much. My question is about the card, the Horizon card. Yeah, I registered for a new card, and I found out that I have to make a payment, like a monthly subscription, ranging from 15 to 85 pounds a month. Is that true? Do I have to pay for the card?
Where are you based? In England?
I'm in England, yeah.
Yes, it says 1998 for the card. And but what happens is basically, are you on one of our property programs? Philip, can you hear me? Is he muted?
No, his mic is open.
Philip, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Are you on one of our property programs?
No, I'm not.
Okay, it is 1998 for the card. Basically, you know, it is used to obviously enhance our community profit share program, and also those on our community profit share program, and those on our property programs as well, because that cost is offset on the back end. So, for instance, if you're on our, let's say, our Ebony Villas project, and you have to pay obviously a yearly service charge, that all now is eliminated because you're paying at 1998. So it's more, if you look at it more of a community price as opposed to a price for the card itself. We look at like banks like Revolut, they do have certain cards that go up to like £45, and that's because they give you, I think, 4.5% interest on whatever amount that you hold in your account. So card prices can go up. We think we've priced ours quite reasonably for the kind of target market that we're after. So unfortunately, yes, for the USA, it'll be $15.93 for the cards, dollars that is, because we can earn a more transaction fees in the US than we can in the UK. UK is very low transaction fees, so we have to kind of buffer it up with what you pay up front. But the USA, we can charge higher. There's no caps, so we can charge higher, transaction fees, which means we can lower the monthly charge. So that will be the price. Yes. Oh yeah, but what I would say, Philip. But what I would say, Philip, you do get a £7 cash back per month. Yes, on that.
Okay, I didn't know about that because cards like Revolut and Monzo, they've got free cards. I've got a Revolut card which is free of charge, and I wonder why I have to pay
I'll explain that. I'll explain that. I'll explain it, and I'll let Amanda explain it as well. They're not actually free cards, Philip. What it is with Monzo, because now they have a banking license, what they do, they earn interest on the amount of money that you hold in their account. That's why they can deliver you a free card. We're not quite there yet. We're still working with a partnering bank. Next year, we'll have our principal license, which means we earn 99% of whatever comes in. The following year, we're hoping to get our chartered banking license. When we get that, then we start earning interest on what you have on account. At that point, we can deliver you a free card. Yeah. So they all have to go through the same transition, Philip. It's no one gets missed out on this. And I'll let Amanda explain it another way.
So what happens, Philip, you've caught us when we're really early and we're growing. And as we grow and we hit those milestones of principal license and then chartered banking license, we can give you guys a much better deal because we'll be earning money from different revenues. At the moment, with the partnering bank, whatever we make, we split with that partnering bank. As we get to principal license, we lose the partnering bank and we keep everything that comes in. And then as we get to chartered banking licensing, then we get to a point where we not only keep everything that comes in, but we earn interest on the money held in the accounts. So you can see there's different stages that we're going through. And as we grow, we'll be able to reduce those fees. It's a similar thing that you'd find on crypto exchanges, where some exchanges you go on and everything you do, whether you're withdrawing money, depositing money, converting money, they charge you for everything. But then you go on some other exchanges and they might do free withdrawals or free conversions. And it's not because it's free, it's because they're paying that free conversion for you. They're paying the gas fees on your behalf because they have the money to do it. Okay, so once we get to those sorts of levels, we'll be able to offer you services like that also, Philip. But at the same time, these platforms, Monzo and Revolut, they're offering you a free card. They're offering you all these lovely things, but they're not offering you houses. They're not offering 27% cash back to communities. They're not offering 27% cash back to businesses that use those services. These are the sorts of things that Verizon does do. And so that's where that money kind of goes into it. It goes into giving a much better banking system.
So the last thing I would say, Philip, is that our target market right now is for community people on community profit sharing programs, on our housing projects and so forth. Yeah, that's what the card is mainly for, supporting at the moment. But as Amanda said, as we go along, it will support just the general card holders as well when we get to that stage. All right, so hopefully you come on board and maybe you want to join one of the property programs. I'll say take a look at it, because obviously, you know, if you're getting a free card, that's one thing. If you're getting a property, you know, that's something that you can hand down to generations to come. Yeah, which is totally beneficial to you. All right. So I hope that answers your question.
Okay. Also, in the on the old Horizon card platform, I've got some funds there, and I don't know. Yeah. There's no provision for doing anything with them. You can't transfer them. You can't withdraw them. So I don't know what to do.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. So if you were on the call earlier on, you would have heard our partner, TFSF, telling you exactly what's happening there. So if you've got more than £100 worth of crypto or fiat on your card or whatever it is you've got, then what you need to do is go through the KYC process on one of the links, and then that will link it to your old card, and then you'll be able to transfer those funds out. If you've got less than £100 worth of funds in that account, then we're just working on a solution to move it. Now, all it is we're looking at pooling all of those funds with our old partnering bank. We're looking at pooling all of those funds into one pot and then distributing them back out to you guys as according to what you have in your account.
Because what they have, Philip, they have a policy, our partnering bank, where basically only a certain amount you can move the funds if it's under a certain or over a certain amount. That's their policy. So Stephen, our partner, he's going to Dubai next week to get that basically rectified, so therefore we can get it all out. We'll probably have to move it all into a slush fund, basically, and then distribute it out manually. It's just that the policies our old banking partner has is just the protocols, basically. Yeah. So everything's there. You no doubt whatsoever you'll get those funds without a doubt. It's just basically the mechanism that we're putting in place to get it moved. Yes, if you can be a bit more patient with that, we'll get that rectified as quickly as possible for it.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Billy. Thanks for getting on board.
Yeah, and just to say to everybody, guys, before we take the next hands, look, this isn't like some MLM, you know, multi-level marketing sort of platform. This is, you know, you're talking about a corporation here, financial corporation. We can't play games with people's money. We will go to jail. Yeah, so when delays happen, it's only because it's technical issues. And they always get resolved. Yeah, they have to. Yeah, no one can play that game. Our partnering bank, nobody. Yeah, but sometimes you just need a bit of patience just to get the damn thing move over, and it frustrates us as well because obviously we don't like to hear that. Yeah. So but please just be a bit patient with us. We'll get it all sorted.
It's all about the technology, guys.
That's it.
To move things in a way where it actually works.
It serves us no benefit.
Absolutely.
You know, obviously people get having money, little bits of money stuck. You know, it serves us no benefit. You know, in that respect, it's more beneficial to us for you to get your funds. So that's gives people more trustability in what we're trying to deliver here. All right. Okay.
Okay. Next up, we have Miss I. Would you like to unmute? Hello, Miss I. Okay, we'll go to Joe and come back to you. Joe, would you like to?
Hey, John. Hey, Stephanie.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Merv. I hope you're still there. Merv.
How you doing?
Oh, I knew you was there. Okay. How's everyone? Okay, so I guess I hope you have received my email with the issue I had with the property and community funds that I sent, and my money was under 100. My money in my old account was under 100. Now you answered that question. You're gonna put in one big pool and then redistribute it. So that question was answered. But did you kind of start the issue I had with mistakenly purchasing property tokens, and I wanted it all in the community. So did you get that email?
We're gonna send that over to Stephen just to make sure, and he'll make sure that it all drops into the general wallet.
Because I wasn't able to email him until y'all corrected that. So am I going to get email or something to let me know it's okay? The thumbs up? Or...
Yeah. What will happen is, Joe, is that we'll send it over to him, and then you'll be able to just go into your Infinity wallet and see that the tokens are in a general wallet.
And as you heard what he said as well, Joe, we're putting in implementing the ticketing system now, so nobody will get missed from getting the prize and so forth as well. So as we go along, it's just going to get smoother and smoother and smoother. It's a little bit of a Wild West at the moment when you first launching these projects, because there's a lot of things we're launching at once, and it causes little glitches here and there. But no doubt we'll get round to that. We know exactly what your case is, Joe. Don't worry at all.
Okay, that's all I had.
Thank you, Joe. Thanks for your commitment, my friend. I see you on the call pretty much every single time.
Oh, yeah, I'm dedicated.
Yeah.
Hey, look, y'all beginning to start an empire. I want to miss this ride. This is better than Bitcoin.
Joe, if you know, sometimes I don't mention the things we're going to do because it sounds like delusions of grandeur. But let me tell you something, people are going to be shocked with what we're doing. Absolutely shocked. We're going to take over regions, and we're going to turn those regions into separate sovereign countries. Yeah, watch. Just keep an eye on what we're doing.
Wait. I told somebody that, and they kind of, man, come on, you is dreaming or drinking something.
There you go.
No, I said no. I know you're on a mission that most people don't really understand. We can designate this our own land, and then if you get to working with the government, we could almost, I don't want to say it too loud, Gambia could be ours. That's what I'm looking at. Like, man, can we have our own Gambia? I mean, I don't want to. But if it works out, I want to be on that ride.
There you go.
I mean, put it this way, Joe. You've got a company called AfriCell in Gambia, and they're a cell phone company. They put a lot of money into funding the government that is in there right now. And I can tell you something. You might as well say that AfriCell owns Gambia. What? Their marketing, it's everywhere. I mean, literally, you cannot drive down any main street and not see an AfriCell sign. They are able to stop actual proper Wi-Fi being implemented in the Gambia. The cables are in the sea. They're ready to go and give Gambia proper Wi-Fi. But because they funded the government, there's a hold on that. Yeah. So this is the source. It's not as difficult as what people actually think to control regions in Africa. It really isn't.
I see like certain martial arts, where someone's gonna come at you and you use their momentum coming at you as a defense, like someone's coming at you and you kind of use their own momentum to throw them over. We do the same thing with countries like this. their momentum is that they're greedy. Yeah, they like to take money and do foolishness and backhanders and do foolishness. So we're going to use that. We're going to use that. They're greedy, but they're greedy now. We're going to turn it into our advantage because it's not about racism and so forth in Africa. It's about moneyism. So once we've got money, we can achieve a lot of things. But like I said, I won't say too much because, as you just said, people think it's a dream, but people have achieved these things all the time, you know. And but they always seem to think it's other nations that can do it. We can't do it, you know. And I just laugh because I can see what's coming, and it's going to be awesome. Like I said, you know, Santander has 164 million members. If they were earning £30 each month of every member, you can imagine what kind of buying power they've got. So imagine when we get to 1 million, 2 million, 3 million members, what can't we do? You know, and that's the trick. So
every country,
totally agree.
every country, and around the world, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Around the world.
Exactly. But it takes time to build. But once it's built, it never backslides. It's only forwards it goes. So
you have to become a conglomerate. You have to become a corporate. You have to be in that ballpark because those are the people that run the world. They lobby government. They get what they put money into these governments and say, right, we're going to give you this X amount of millions if you allow this law to slip, that law to slide, so that we can continue to do our business in the way that we're doing it. That's how the world works. It's not delusions of grandeur. You just need to have the money. So if you've got a large enough community and we're all pooling funds together, then we have the same money as a conglomerate.
I mean,
you can do the same thing.
I mean, even just looking at the general African American community, if all of them said, "Let's move to Africa," you'll be taking over Africa.
You literally do.
It's as simple as that.
Yes.
You know, you'd be taking over because the numbers and the buying power that people would have, they wouldn't stand a chance. But everybody's like this me attitude, so they're not coming together. That's the problem.
And they have an actual treaty in place in the UK, in the USA, to stop the Americans from uniting with the Africans. There is an actual treaty, a document in place to stop that because they recognize there's an actual treaty in place to stop that from happening because they recognize that if too many diasporans decided to move back to Africa and reconnect, Africa would just they lose control of it.
They cannot afford to lose all the African Americans in America. They cannot afford to do that.
They can't afford for them to go to Africa.
So they have to keep that detachment going all the time. But like I said, we recognize that. We don't want to say too much, go too much into that. We're just going to just do it and show how it can be done because it's not hard. Like I said, it just takes money and a community, not just a community with buying power, but community with credentials as well, like academic skills and so forth. That's how we do this. Because some people in Africa honestly believe that the country belongs to Africans. No, it doesn't. It belongs to people in the diasporans too, but they're the ones that was displaced. It's our land, and we need to go back and get it and stop asking for it. Yeah, we need to go back and get it and take it. You know, because I don't understand why people are living such a life, you know, in places like the US and the UK and so forth. Not everyone, you know, but you know, a lot of too much people, I should say. When there's a big, and we went to Ghana, Joe, yeah, and if you saw the amount of land out there not being used, all up for grabs, is there's land after land after land. I'm thinking, where are the diasporans? Why aren't we coming and taking this stuff? Why aren't we doing it? Because they don't actually realize the amount of land out there, first of all, and they don't realize how to get it. But they all say the same thing. Oh, look at all these, you know, the West is coming in and they take over this and they take over that. Well, doesn't mean we can't do it too. They've given us the business plan, right? We know how they've done it. We just have to do the same thing ourselves, but for a positive outcome, not for a negative one. And that's the difference. So all we're going to do is to stay steady and not say too much. Do you know what I mean? So we flag the wrong ears that are listening, but we're just going to do what we're going to do. But when we get to like 1 million, 2 million strong, that's when we're going to start making some real hefty moves out there.
And that's why we're doing it bit by bit by bit so that no one kind of notices what we're doing. It's the same thing that we've done in the Gambia. We've bought a bit of land, a little bit of land, a little bit of land. And when we start building, we'll build small and then a bit more, and then a bit more, until it's too late for them to stop whatever it is we're doing. You have to be able to do it in that way. Otherwise, you get governments coming in, hey, what are you doing? Okay, if we want to get this license, then we want X amount. You know, we want to stop all of that from happening. That's right. So it is about, you know, moving smart, understanding the customs and all the different traditions in all the different countries we go to, because it's all slightly different. And then connecting with the correct people. That is so important. Everybody's going to come to you, oh, I've got land, oh, I know this person, I know. And it's not all, everything that's shiny isn't gold, right? So we have to be very careful while we're out here. We're doing our due diligence. We're making sure that contracts are looked over by solicitors, and not only solicitors, by judges. Yeah, so we're going to create contracts, then take them to court to have a judge look over them to say that if anything were to happen, this stands up, that stands up, this stands up, and that stands up. That's how we're doing this. Okay, so it's a process, but it has to be done. And once it's done, we can start building out the community as big as we need to.
No backsliding.
Did I hear you correctly? Did y'all say 40 miles, about 40 miles? I mean,
the land in Volta region is 36 miles by 36 miles. It's huge. The guy himself hasn't even ever walked it all.
Yes.
So can you pre-lock in prices without actually purchasing? Because you know, once you start, you know the price is going to start going up.
No, we're not purchasing that land. It's given to us. We're not purchasing that.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Not the whole land. Whatever amount that we want to use, we want for a certain amount, and that's because his father. That's why his father held onto land. Multiple people came to buy it, and he said no, because his father's dream was to make sure that they turned that region into a small city.
A smart city.
Yeah, a smart city. That's what he wants. So when we came with our idea, he says, you're the last piece of the puzzle. This is what my father wanted, you see, and that's great, because we didn't actually want to buy. We prefer to collaborate with people with land, and because that means you keep those people on board, and they know the region, they know the contact. The person who owns that land, he's very high. He was very in the military. He's got a huge amount of military contacts. So therefore, anything we need in government is right there. That's why it's best to collaborate and not to buy all the time.
You know the best thing? He is so humble. We spent most of the day with him. Absolutely beautiful man. You know, he took us to some of his family members. We had fresh coconut water. You know, it was just such a beautiful day. And the way he described what he wanted with that, and everybody was saying to us, no, people have wanted to buy his land, and he's turned them all down. This man could be a multi-billionaire, up 36 miles by 36 miles. He could be very rich. And he's turned it all down because that's not what his father wanted for that land. He's okay, he's doing fine, and so he doesn't need the money. So it is about actioning his father's dream. And when we came along, he was just like, well, how much do you want? Where do you want it? And we went walking. We walked for hours that day, trust me. And literally we found a spot that was absolutely sublime. It was just sublime.
And that's what we're going to build.
So,
Ebony Villas, Alexia Heights, and Marina Views. In that spot is huge. It's huge. Like I said, you know, we're going to combine them. Different zones, but we're going to combine them. And they can't wait. So we're back out there in February, and we'll conclude that. And but like I said, they were just bowled it over with us, and they love our community as well. We do tell them that our community does want to empower the locals as well. It's not just about them. So
I'll let you. Is there any water? I'm sorry. Is there any water?
A river, yeah. There's a river, a whole river there. So what we're gonna do, Joe? Okay, to go into a bit more detail, what we're gonna do? There's a particular piece of machinery that clears the river. Yeah, because the river's there, but it's overgrown. You've got all the weeds and everything growing up in the river, so it's impassable. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is get that machine. That machine you can actually get on hire purchase as well. Yeah, so we can pay for it bit by bit over a 5-year period. So it's very cost effective, and it clears the whole river. Then we can use that same machine now to clear other rivers that the government wants to clear as well. So that same machine is making us money as well as clearing our river and keeping it clear too. He shows us the river, we've seen everything.
And there's
that's a separate business in itself.
That's exactly.
Exactly. In fact,
I want to buy some more tokens, man. I'll get open that back up.
You know what? I can't stress how much the community, how important it is to stock up on as much tokens as possible, because you're going to need them out there. You know, you're going to see things that you want to furnish your house with. You want to buy yourself a car, and why buy a banger? You know, you want to buy yourself a nice car, right? You want to make sure you get around. Some of the roads in Africa is a little bit, do you know what I mean? Where you have to have a decent car, maybe a Land Rover or something. You want to make sure that you're prepared for that. And we've got time. If we start doing this now, we've got time to let that grow, you know? So it's so important that those tokens, that is a real, it's like the spine of what we're doing.
Yep. We might change the whole currency of Gambia. Everybody will be using our tokens for the transactions.
This is the beauty of it. Joe, this is actually the beauty of Infinity. People look at it as a token. It is our own money.
Yes.
It is our own money.
You can't grow a community like this without your own money. You need your own finances. That's away from the fiat system, away from other crypto tokens and so forth. It has to be ours. Yeah. So like I said, we have 1 million tokens in reserve. Yeah, that's worth at the moment now 25 million. That goes up by 2.5 million every month. You see the utility value. Remember, it's going up by 10% for us too. So this is what we're trying to say. And then obviously the tokens people buy from Arena Views go for Arena Views project goes to Arena Views to pay off for their property. When it goes to Arena Views, it's still going up by 10% utility value every month. You see, this is what I'm saying. We're creating a multi-billion-pound corporation to make sure that when we're ready to make our moves, there's no one that we can't pay to do what we need to do. That's the trick. And with the whole banking system behind it, come on, you know, it's done. So all we've got to do is make sure we step nicely, don't say too much outside of platforms like this to get ourselves shocked. Do you know what I mean? But the point is that it's definitely doable. We already know that, especially the Black community, we're the highest, biggest consumers in the world. That means we have money. We have the money. It's just not managed properly.
And we're not spending it in the right places. Right. We're not spending it in places where it comes back into the community. And that goes for anybody who's got a certain mindset. When you're spending your money with certain places, all right, let's say, for instance, you gave money to Comic Relief, which is one of the UK charities. Most people don't know, you send £5 to Comic Relief. Possibly, if you're lucky, 10% of that goes to the actual charity that you've given the money to. They take the money, they put it on the stock market, amplify the money first. Yeah, they don't just take your £5 and send it directly to a starving child on the side of the road.
You give you 15 cents
They
a pound.
amplify it, yeah, and then they sponsor all kind of companies that you wouldn't really want to take your money and sponsor. Weapons companies, pharmaceuticals, all of these different kinds of companies. Some of the profits go into those kind of places. So it's unethical and it doesn't do what it says on the tin. What we say actually works and we do what we say. So for instance, with Aston Manso, we've done the journey ourselves. And it's when you're kind of going there, it's not too bad. Coming back, the journey isn't as comfortable as we would like, and they're going to have to do something with the roads to make it more palatable, which is why we looked at the Volta region as well, which is a lot closer to Accra. So it's easier to get to. So that's why we're going to do the main bulk of building in the Volta region to start with. Now, Aston Manso, the idea for Aston Manso is that was one of the largest slave ports, and a lot of the slaves left there. That's where they went and took their last baths. I don't know if I posted a video in one of the groups showing that the river where they took one of their last baths is sparkling, and it's sparkling with gold dust. Literal gold.
We're standing it. It's around our feet.
Gold.
Did you see the video, Joe?
You actually picked some up. Then you picked a small piece of it up. You start talking gold. I cut my camera on real quick, and I seen that you actually walked through it, right?
That's correct. That's correct.
To your toes. I'm saying, Jesus.
Exactly. So what we're going to be doing there is we're going to be doing one of our ideas, which is called a Walk of the Ancestors. This is for all of you that are, on our property program. It's a Walk of the Ancestors. Now, obviously, when you go there, they give you the history of what happened to the slaves before they left and went to the Cape Coast to be shipped off. what we're going to be doing is using holographic technology and to actually bring some of those characters back to life. So you literally get to walk with them.
Do you remember, Joe, when they redone the Tupac concert? The Tupac was on stage, but holographically.
Yeah.
And they done it years
Michael
ago.
Jackson. Michael Jackson did it too. Yes.
Exactly. So we're going to use a similar technology now to bring back the ancestors. So you'll be walking with them. Yeah. And with AI getting so smart now, you can actually talk with them.
In fact, there's holographic technology where you can actually touch it and you can feel it.
No way.
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
You can actually feel it. So you'll be able to hold their hand, the whole 9 yards. So that's where we're going to go with Asin Manso, because they were speaking to us when we told them the King that was one of our ideas. They literally loved it, because they want to boost the tourism in that area. They want to boost the income coming in. So we can literally go in there and help them to boost it and make it a much more of a feature.
So what they've done, Joe, they got a motorway, right? And basically what they decided to do is clear level the land. Oh, it was a road, first of all. They got rid of the road and put a motorway there. They started with the first part, with obviously taking it down to its core. Then there was a change of president there. And basically, so that program got delayed. So the road going there is a bit bumpy, but they say it should be rectified within the next couple of years. So that's what we said. We're going to concentrate on the Volta region until we can see the movement going on with that road. Because like I said, it's like, it's about a 3-hour drive from Accra. So you want to make sure that's as comfortable as possible. So that's what we're waiting for. Volta region doesn't have that problem. Yeah, it's just nice roads all the way there. So, but obviously, we want to make sure that we boost that tourist industry, because when we were there, we saw the coaches coming and everything as well. So we know that people do go there for the walk with the ancestors and to hear about the despicable sort of things that happen there. But yeah, it's I don't want to. Obviously, the call's too short to go into it a bit longer. But
2 more hours. I can wait. Just go ahead and keep on.
Yeah.
Hey, but thank y'all. Hey, y'all. You know I'm on board. As far as you go, I'm gonna be right there with you.
You too. I can't wait to actually meet you. Actually.
Oh man, you're gonna have a lot of fun. You're gonna be having a lot of fun. You're gonna want to reach in your pocket and start just handing me money.
That's cool. Thanks, Joe.
All right, bye-bye.
Sorry, Steph, can I just jump in? Amanda, are you able to show on the infinitymall.io how people walk through and buy tokens?
Let's
see if we can show that. I've got one other question.
Or do you want to do that on your call tomorrow, Merv?
Well, yeah, I got my admin account, but I wanted to show it as well because everyone's keen to know.
Let me see, because when I log in, it logs me into the admin side.
Just like me. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. I'll tell you what, Merv, if we can leave that till tomorrow and I'll find a way around it so that we can maybe get a test account up and running.
Yeah.
And then we can go through that way, because once I go in there, it just takes me straight into the admin.
Same here. All right, no worries. And the second question, Amanda, and John, is the automatic 1998 payment, is that set up?
Yes, it is.
So they could, they've got one link, but they can reuse it?
Once they make the first payment, the others just come out automatically. They don't have to do anything else.
Brilliant. Okay, that was it from the chat. Okay, back to you guys.
Thank you. Oh, Miss I's muted now.
Yes. Go ahead, Miss I. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi. Hello. Greetings, everyone. Apologies. Sorry, I've been out for the whole meeting. I'm here with my daughter, spending the last night before I travel on Friday.
Oh, off to somewhere nice?
Trinidad.
Oh gosh, yeah. Didn't I tell you? Look, I'm going to Trinidad with the play.
Oh yes, you did. Yes.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Okay,
Lovely.
Well done.
I just wanted.
Some doubles for me.
Oh my goodness! I would definitely for you. What am I drinking for you, John?
No. I'll wait to eat a cake for me.
That I will.
Private joke, guys.
Last week, I just want to say thank you so much, everybody who was there last week.
last week was such a beautiful intro to everyone, and meeting you guys. And it was just a beautiful evening. And the energy and everything, it was just so nice.
Yes. We were thinking about inviting you up out here, Masai. Spend a bit of time with us.
Well,
when you get back from Trinidad, we'll put that on the
indeed.
cards.
Please. And when is the wedding anniversary, young man, Mr. Merv?
With the function in Gambia?
Yes.
December the 30th.
Oh, marvelous.
So see you there.
See you there. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
I just really,
Oh, we lost her.
No, if you haven't.
Oh, no, so she's there. We just muted.
Let me mute her again.
Oh.
Yeah, go.
I'm there talking to myself.
Yeah, we got it now.
Good actor.
Yeah, it was such a beautiful, it was just a beautiful evening. I mean, meeting everyone, meeting you guys and Merv and Gloria. Is it Gloria, Merv?
Claudia.
Claudia. Sorry,
Yeah.
Claudia.
Yeah. It was great.
And Steph, we managed to get you on the phone.
Oh, it was nice. That was unexpected.
Yeah. It was just lovely.
Yeah,
it was just and to catch up with my angels and having that time, it was special. And I just want to thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you, Miss Abby. Thank you also.
And
it was fantastic.
I'm looking forward to seeing you in December. Really, really are. Yeah, I think
Yes.
you're a gorgeous person, definitely.
Oh, thank you. To come out.
And you got home safely, yes?
Oh God, yeah. Thank you. Oh, I can't wait.
Thank you.
All right.
That's it. That's
So
it.
know that
Thanks, Miss I. Good luck in Trinidad.
Break a leg.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Whose
enjoy
leg to break, Merv? Just because one of yours.
Not Mervyn.
Hold on. I actually figured out why they say break a leg now. They break because when you say break a leg, it's normally when you go for a casting.
That's right.
So when you say break a leg, so your leg goes in a cast. So that's why they say break a leg. Yes.
Wonderful, John. Wonderful.
Good luck.
Thanks, Miss I.
See you in December.
All right.
We might see before that actually. Amanda's got to go to a funeral in the UK.
Might be in a few weeks' time,
Yeah.
so I'll link up with you, sweetheart.
Yeah. I'm deciding whether or not to come. Just when I go on the land and see how they're getting on with the building, then I'll decide whether or not I'll go with her or not. I do want to go, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to make it.
I'll definitely be doing it. If you're back from
If I'm
Trinidad,
back.
then yeah.
Okay, we connect. Indeed.
That's it.
Excellent.
All right.
Love you,
Take care,
bye.
Miss I. Take care.
Bye, guys.
All right.
Oops.
A wonderful lady.
I'm just saying bye.
Definitely.
Bye. Okay, Auntie Grace. Would you like to unmute and ask a question? Hello.
Hi, Auntie. How are you? Oh, she's not.
Mm. Okay, we'll come back to you. Princess, would you like to unmute and ask a question?
Yes. Hi everyone. Can you hear me?
There's
Yes,
an
yes,
echo.
I think-
Times, yeah.
Oh,
I think you got two devices on.
Sorry, yeah. So my computer is now. Let me see what I can do.
It sounds like those old shutter
It is,
dances.
like
Little Valhalla.
Shaka. For those of you who know shaka is.
Let me leave from my phone. Okay, so can you hear me now?
Yes.
We can.
Hello?
Hello. Yes, we can hear you.
That's the thing. Oh my goodness. My computer's audio is not working well. That's why I see. Let me see what I can do.
We can hear you.
Settings, audio, just to phone.
I don't think she can hear us, I think, guys.
Yes.
Yeah. She could.
We can hear you, Princess. See if she knows a bit of sign language. We can hear you. We can see you as well now. Oh, could see you. All right, Princess, we'll give you a bit of time to sort that out, yes? And then we'll get back to you, all right? Okay, so Elaine Henry, maybe?
Princess, it might be good if you actually log out of the meeting and then come back in, and that might clear up any glitches that you've got. I hope you can hear that.
I don't hear very well. That's the thing. My goodness. Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you hear us?
Hearing you.
I hear you. It's like very far. I don't hear very clearly. But let's see. Is it okay now?
We can hear you.
We're hearing you.
It's like you are like 100 miles away from me. Let me keep talking. Okay.
Check your audio settings, yeah.
So my question is, I've lost connection for a while because the last information I got was that the Verizon card was not working for U.S. Residents. And I was told that they would tell us when it becomes active for us. Then I was not logging in once you start only having meetings once a week. So I was like kind of busy and I lost all the opportunities that came after that. Can someone have like a summary and help me how to reconnect again and get going?
Right, okay, Princess, that you have missed a lot. And just trying to summarize what we are doing right now it'll take a little while. So what I suggest, Princess, is that you just come back to the meetings. Now, if you were interested in some of the property programs, then what would be beneficial is if you joined Mr. Cadet's call tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. London time, where he walks through all the programs that we're doing and gets people on board with them. So that would be your first port of call. We've got all the websites there as well that are full of all the information. So that would be a good start for tonight if you've got time to go onto the websites, Ebony Villas, Elixir Heights, infinitymall.io. And you can read all the different bits of information on all the projects so that by the time you go on the call tomorrow, if you're available, then you can get really filled in.
Steph, is it possible, Steph or Mervyn, you can put those website links in the chat so Princess can get hold of them and just, yeah.
I got the three websites and the one for the tokens as well. So I'm going to take notes. Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll put them all in the chat.
Sorry, say it again.
We're going to put them all in the chat for you now so you can actually just log into everyone. All right.
Thank you.
Then when you come on the call tomorrow, when you come on the call tomorrow, you'll be much more updated.
8:30 p.m. London time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you don't do recordings, right?
Yes, we do.
Oh,
yes, we do.
I have that one for tomorrow because I will have a busy day. It will be hard for me to follow during the meeting.
I understand. Mervyn, do you record your calls? Yes.
I can record my call, but often, I mean, because it's an active call, it's very much directed upon people asking questions. So I can do an overview of projects, but it's people have a lot of questions and it's in and out. So it's
what I suggest, Princess, is that you go on those websites. They each have brochures. Mm-hmm. If you download the PDF brochures for those websites, Infinity Mall, you're going to have to go through the website. But the property programs, they all have brochures. So if you download those brochures, it gives you all the information that you need. So read up on those brochures, and then you can either come back on our next week Wednesday's call or Mervyn's call next week Thursday, and then you'll have all your questions formulated, and you'll be able to move forward that way. But the brochures have all the information in them.
Okay, great. Good enough. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Princess.
Thank you, Princess. And get everything done. Thank you so much. You're doing a good job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, see you soon.
Yeah, sorry, Princess. It's just a lot because there's so much programs, there's a lot to go through. But tomorrow you'll be much more updated if you visit those sites. All right. So are we going to put those links in the chat for her?
We can do that.
Mel's running the chat. I'm running the the hands.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Okay, Auntie Grace, let's try again with you. Hello. I think Auntie Grace has gone to sleep. We'll come back to you. Okay, we'll go to E. Henry.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
Good evening.
I'm
fantastic.
How are you? Awesome. I was trying to find out how to log in to buy the tokens, but you said to come to Merv.
Sign up.
Have mercy.
The sign up.
Sign up to find out how to do that. You know, sometimes you just lose your mind sometimes. Yeah, but I would like to ask also, when we first got involved, there were goal accounts that we were supposed to be a part of. Is that still going to be part of the process?
I think we may have lost them for a few minutes. But I can say that's for a future, because there's been so many changes with the system and the programs. It's still available. It still will be available, but that will be like, you know, further on down the line.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, no problem.
You're welcome. Right. Lillian, would you like to unmute and ask your question?
Hi, sorry.
You sleeping as well, were you?
No, I'm not. Listen patiently as usual. John and Amanda, sorry I wasn't able to make it on Friday. Was it Friday or Saturday? Friday. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think Lillian, we've lost them for a few minutes. I'm not sure if they had a power cut or it's just a service issue.
Okay.
But Merv and I should be able to help you.
Quick one.
Yeah, go for it.
I have done my KYC on the old card platform, and I've sent an email to Stephen. I just sent an email saying to re-register on a new platform. Which one is the new platform to get my money out? And by the way, it's roughly about. Initially, it was $99. Then I saw $97 today. So I guess it's under 100. How do I do that?
So did you get the email showing you the process? Because basically there's two processes. There's a process to log you into your sort of Visa card platform. And that is it's a process just to get your crypto out on an external exchange. So
I've done that.
You've done that? Perfect. Okay, brilliant. So so now you just need to go to myMorizonCard.com.
Hold on. There's so many sites. That's part of the confusion. My Morizon. Yeah.
I'll type in the chat for you. Card. Yeah. And then sign up to that platform.
Okay, sign up to that one.
Yeah. Basically, that's a platform getting ready to obviously be used for transaction, basically. So just sign up, get the KYC done, and then then you hold, then you're good.
It says something about contact account support team on the email.
No. If you've done your first part for the Visa platform, that's done. But just go separately to myMorizonCard.com, and then you can sign up. Again, use the same email. Yeah. And just go ahead and sign up.
Okay.
Yeah, go through the KYC process, and then once that's done, you're ready to be activated, basically, once the IBANs become available.
Infinity tokens, where do I register to see my tokens? I've been really busy at work, so I've been a little bit in and out. The Infinity tokens, where do I register to see them?
I'll send you a link so we can reconnect you. I'm just scrolling back up quickly. No, it's not there. Okay, but go to Infinity Mall. Let me type it in for you.
InfinityMall.io.
That's the one.
.io.
Sorry, guys, we're back.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I tried to log into that. I'm not sure it worked. Is it working now?
It's already working. Is it the full website? Are you typing in HTTPS, etc.?
No, just infinitymall.io.
All right. Try typing in HTTPS.
Yeah, I think I'll put it in the chat now.
Yeah, I'll put it in there, John. Yeah.
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 That's it.
When you have a new website and you're visiting for the first time, you normally need to put it into the top address bar. So the main address bar in Chrome, and then put in the HTTPS // and then infinitymall.io.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you go into a website for the first time, it's better to do it that way?
Yes, it's always better to do it that way because Google hasn't normally, the smaller bar at the bottom is for websites that you visit all the time. But when a new site is out there, you need to use the main address bar at the top and put the whole web address in.
We're going to put it in the chat for you now.
Yeah, it's in the chat now.
Yeah,
You've got capital H on that, Mr. Cadet.
Sorry?
Do you want to just edit that? You got a capital H on that website. It should be a small H.
Yeah, let me do a small H.
Okay. Last question, MorizonHub.com. Do we need to use that now or register, or is it just there for now?
No. You don't have to register. It's in place of Morizon Limited. So it's just for informational purposes, and it gives you a place where you can go and get to any of the other websites that we have from one place.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can get to
if I got
it's like a junction.
Yeah, one-stop shop, something like that, I guess. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
So from infinitymall.com.io, I'll see my property tokens and my general tokens, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And
excellent.
John, I'm waiting for you to get back to me. Somebody who bought Arena Views, they were thinking of going for Elixir Heights as well. I sent you a message, but I know you're busy.
Yes,
when you got
no
time,
problem.
Get back to me.
No problem. Yeah, I'm going to be answer all messages again tomorrow. I had to take a couple of days off just to recover from all the jet lag. There's a lot of traveling we did, but tomorrow morning I'm on it. I've got quite a lot of people to get back to, so you'll be one of them definitely.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've got another issue. I sent a voice message to you about regarding Arena.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll wait.
Okay.
I'll wait for you to get back to me.
I'll prioritize you. All right.
No
so I'll make sure
worries.
you're one of the first ones to look at tomorrow morning.
No worries. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. No worries.
Thanks,
You're
Lillian.
welcome.
Thanks, Lillian.
Thank you.
And apologies to E. Henry. We did drop off the call of power cut, so we do apologise. We had to get the generator kicked back in. So apologies. I hope you got your question answered.
Yes. Okay, let's try Auntie Grace again. Hello, all right. Hello.
I'm so sorry about that.
You will be.
I am so busy and so exhausted. Going to Jamaica tomorrow, so I just have to get this quick information question in. Now, I did go online and try to get the tokens. When was it last time we were on? That Wednesday? But something came up, a site came up that I wasn't familiar with. Transact, something like that. So I just aborted it.
Right.
And so I'm not sure. How long is it for the extension for the tokens?
Right, so all you need to do is to send us a quick email to tell us that you were trying to purchase tokens. And then what we'll do is how were you trying to purchase them, Auntie Grace? Was it with a credit card or debit card? Or what? It was.
I didn't get to that section because I wouldn't put my my banking information in because I didn't understand this.
Right, okay. So you're going to
whatever it was.
Transact. Okay, so that was our on-ramp for you to be able to use a credit card or debit card. So what you won't need that anymore. What we're going to do, if you're using your credit card or debit card, send us a quick email to say that you were trying to purchase your tokens and how much you were trying to purchase. and then we will send you an invoice, and you can use that to make your payment.
So it's just so all you can say is very short email. Me trying to purchase my couldn't purchase my tokens. I want to purchase this amount, and then we'll send you the link for that.
Okay. That's good. Also, something that's very stressful for me is the time when the information comes through, like the Zoom calls. It's like 12:30 here in Canada and the United States. And most people that I would want to come on the call, they're at work. Is it possible that it could be repeated in the evening hours for these areas? Maybe this is why the interest is so low.
I understand. Okay, Auntie Grace. What we're going to be doing, we're going to start to just push out the recordings each week as well. So anybody that can't attend, that you have that wants to listen, you can send them a link to the recording.
Okay, that would be great.
We're going to push out those news. Okay, no worries.
So we're going to send it in the newsletter. So watch out in your email. What email address from?
It doesn't. It just comes from. It depends on what program you're on. It depends what you're getting from. But she's getting the newsletter already. So once you get the newsletter, Auntie Grace, what we'll do is we'll start including the link to last week's recording.
Okay. All right. Okay, then. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sweetheart.
And that includes this one, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So that includes this week as well, Auntie. Yeah.
That will start from next week.
Okay. All right. I will try and link in from Jamaica. That is, if I can get through. But I should be back in November 7th, so hopefully everything will go well. Okay. Thank you.
Safe travels. Enjoy your holiday.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay,
That's
Hez,
three
would
more
you like
hands.
to unmute and ask a question?
Hello. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Hez.
So I bought my tokens before they went up to £25. But mine is on, I got charged £25. Also, I bought them for the community program, but they're spread all over the place.
Right, okay. So just send us a quick email, Hezron. As Stephen said, just send us a quick email telling us where you want those tokens placed, how much you want. Did you want any in the property wallet or just all in the general?
Yeah, it's all in the general.
Sorry?
Yeah, it's all in the general. All in the general.
Okay, cool.
All in
Right, okay.
That's fine. Just send us a quick email saying that. Can I have all my tokens in the general wallet? That's all you need to say, and then we'll get that flipped over for you in a few seconds.
And the £25 because I paid £20, not £25.
No, on the £20. It will be on the £20.
Okay. So what email am I sending it to?
Customer service at VerizonLTD.com.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so we'll put it in the chat now, and take it from there. So I'll type it in.
Okay.
I'm typing it in now, yes? So watch out for it.
I was very quick. I didn't take much time.
Be faster next time.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Hezron.
See
ya.
See you later.
Okay, Abdul, would you like to unmute?
Hi, Steph. Hi, Merv. Hi, John.
Hey,
Abdul. So it's in the chat, Hezron. Okay, it's in the chat now. Hi, Abdul. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you guys?
We're fantastic. We're fantastic. So you're all sorted now. Can you? What's the?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to quickly touch on. First of all, before I continue though, but it's a shame I couldn't see you guys at the recent meeting. But hopefully, when you come back next year, I'll see you guys again.
Yeah, I was wondering where you were.
I'll be there next time. But also, I want to say my condolences for Amanda with her upcoming funeral in the UK as well. My condolences for that.
Oh, thank you, Abdul. Thank you. It was my my nephew's dad, so I was very, very close with him. He was like a brother. So that's why I'm going back to make sure it should have happened before the end of this month, but that my sister couldn't coordinate the venue with the crematorium, so they've had to push it into the middle of November. So I'll be back for that.
Okay, may his soul rest in peace. Yeah. So my question, it's just quickly. I've seen all the 50 tokens now, but 10 of them are still in the property wallet. I just wanted the 10 in the property wallet to be transferred to the general, and because there's 40 in the general, there's 10 in the property.
Yeah, he said that might take a little bit more work. Yeah, so I'll remind him just to make sure. But I know he was working on it. It might take a little bit of time for it to move into the general wallet. All right.
Also, I don't need to do anything. I don't need to send an email to customer service at Horizon. I just need to wait. Or what should I do?
No. I'll message Stephen directly and just tell him.
Oh, thank you very much, Amanda. Thank you.
That 10 needs to go to the general. All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Keep up the good work. Thank you.
Abdul, see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Abdul, sweetheart. Thank you.
You're terrible.
Well, he will, because he always comes. He always attends. He's brilliant. Errol?
Yeah.
Would you like to unmute?
Yes, good afternoon. Greetings, everyone.
Good night.
Greetings, Errol.
Yes.
Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Yeah, great night on Friday. Really enjoyed it.
And morning.
Lovely to see everyone. And to see the
Thank
booth.
you for attending, Errol. You and your lovely wife. Thank you. It's lovely.
Thank you. And condolences to you and your family. Just a quick question. On we've done the KYC, and that seems to be okay because we can log in. But once you're logged in, I can't see anything in terms of what stuff we've got. Can't see a wallet. Not sure if I'm navigating it correctly. That's one. And that's the second thing was about the message that we'd sent to to you, Amanda and John. We'd sent you an email, and I did mention it last week about.
We'll get back to you tomorrow on that, Errol.
Yeah. So because that was sent out prior to the smart contract taking us into the next phase of the tokens. So I'm not sure where we are with that. But, sorry, carry on.
We'll get back to you on that one, Errol.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. And with regards to your tokens not being in your wallet, just send us a quick email from the email address that you used to sign up with, so that we can pass it on to Stephen, and he'll double check, and he'll just move the tokens into your wallet, so you'll see that there tomorrow.
Yeah, we're in full control of that back end system there, so we have no issues there. It's just sometimes we don't know the issues there until you report it. So we'll get that moved over to you for you.
All right. I'll include in the email as well that in regards to the amount of tokens we have, we do want some of those. We bought extra, so we want the extra ones in the general wallet. So shall I put that in the email?
Yes, please. So just make it short and clear, and then obviously we'll get that done in a few seconds, as you saw him do for other people on the call a while ago. Yeah.
Okay, with so many different emails, where shall I send this one?
Customer service at horizonltd.com.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay, thanks very much.
Errol.
Thank you, Errol.
Mr. Thompson.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow, like Amanda said, I should have an account that basically I can walk through and give you basic navigation about buying tokens, etc. So hopefully tomorrow, but that's coming.
Brilliant. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, Errol.
Yes, thanks.
Good night, guys.
And it was lovely seeing you. It was lovely seeing you as well.
Yeah.
So
likewise.
Likewise.
Yeah, lovely. It was really nice.
Oh, hi, Andy.
Hi, Andy. You're right.
Okay, so just Abdul, before you go on, Steph, Abdul, I've just sent a message to Stephen for you, okay? Just to remind him. So that will be taken care of for you.
Last hand, Ruben, would you like to unmute and ask your question?
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi,
Ruben, how you doing?
Yeah. It was really good meeting everyone on Friday.
Good to meet you.
It was.
Yeah.
Your mother, lovely.
Yeah. I bet. Yeah.
You're
Happy happy to be warmed by the Gambian sun once again.
Yes. we went out for a quick meeting at a restaurant today, and it was just lovely. It was hot. Everybody said it was hot. I felt hot, but not extremely hot. But everybody else was complaining. I don't know why. I didn't feel extremely hot, but it was just beautiful being back in the sun again. Definitely.
It was beautiful. Very hot today. Even the guy saying how hot it was today. So
that's good. That's good. Yeah. Anyway, won't keep you. It's just the one question. It's good. It's good to see the development of the sites that Steve's doing. They're coming up really nice. But I was just wondering. Is the apps ready at present alongside those, or are they coming later on?
Those are going to be coming later on. So the apps of the cards, we will have them out, the IBANs out in the next sort of couple of weeks. They'll be out a bit early for us, but we have to test them. And once we finish testing and we know that they're fine, as Stephen said earlier on the call, this is bank grade stuff, and it has to, the bank we're working with don't settle for anything that doesn't work. So we have to test it and test it and test it and make sure that it works great for you guys. Once we're happy, we'll push them out to you guys, so you'll have access to your IBANs. And then shortly after that, the cards will follow. Okay, so by the end of the year, you'll have your account and your cards in the UK.
Okay, so it's the establishment of the websites first, and then the apps will come afterwards.
Yeah.
All right, brilliant.
That's right. It's a steady one platform first. Make sure if it's steady, no glitches in the system, no bugs. Then we get the Mastercards implemented, so that way we can ensure that obviously it's a smooth service.
Yeah. All right, lovely.
So,
excellent.
But in general, I know Amanda's going back. Well, I know Amanda's going back, obviously for the funeral. But we're going to be coming out again in between June and July. Yeah, and this time what we want to do is do a proper meetup, with everyone, and obviously like a nice seminar. That's what we're planning. Hopefully, I don't get any delays with the build out here. It's the first, obviously the first show home that we're building, so I'll make sure there's no delays with that. It should be fine. We've got enough time, but so I should be out there June, July, and I'm looking forward to meeting you and your mother again. Yes.
Okay. Well, we're actually thinking, if we can, we'd like to head out to Gambia again at the towards the end of the year, like in December. So that hasn't been it's not definite yet, but we would like to do that, because we've been to Gambia before, and we've been wanting to go back, and it's like this is an ideal time for it.
Yeah, it is, because quite a few of us will be out here now, isn't it?
That's right.
Mervyn and everybody will be out here, so no doubt we can meet up with you, take you guys out for dinner and all sorts.
Well, what we can actually do is we can actually, if a lot of you are there, we can actually take a trip down to the land in Seafoam.
Right.
We can do a campfire there, the whole 9 yards. So we could do a test run on the actual land, which would be absolutely fantastic. So we could do that.
What we were hoping to do is get obviously everything built in time. We could actually have a concert there. We was going as fast as we could. But unfortunately, obviously the time was against us. But obviously, it won't be long. So just like into the early part of 2026, we should be able to get that concert done. And that's when the rates come down as well, the flight rates and everything as well. So it'd be cheaper for everybody to come over at that time as well. But for now, December, obviously a few of us will be here. So if you can make it for then, that would be a double bonus.
Brilliant. I look forward to seeing both of you in the near future. Or not just both, but Merv as well.
Yes, Ruben. Definitely.
Thank you, Ruben. It was lovely to meet you and your mum, as we said. Say hi to your mum.
Yeah, definitely.
And we do look forward to seeing you both again.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me know, Ruben, yeah?
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay.
Thanks, Ruben. Have a good evening.
And you.
Okay. So that was the last hand, guys.
Right, can I just say, so in the chat, I've just put the links to the different Infinity programs. So that's like the US property program. You've got a QR code there and a link. You've got the Infinity Life, which is like our pension pots, our life insurance, and then you've got Infinity Cradle. Now, they're not starting right now. This is just for you to join the group. We'll give you information as it comes along, but it's just for you to join so we can see how many people actually want to subscribe to those programs.
So if we take them one by one, so on the USA program, we're going to build in either Florida, California, or what do we say, Las Vegas. Yeah, those are the three options that we've got. And basically, what we're looking to do is get 300 people in a pot in that, yeah, all signed up, all £50,000, and that will buy you a hotel room. Yeah, so we can either purchase the hotel outright, or we can actually build it, because that will generate 300 people pay 50,000 each. Obviously, you're about generating 15 million. Yeah. So therefore, we can pretty much do anything with that. When you convert that into dollars as well, that's about $20 million. So we can do anything with that. So that's why we will start gathering the nuts, from now. We don't want to call you guys nuts, but what I'm trying to say, gathering everybody from now, to make sure that we got people knowing about it, spreading the word and so forth. It doesn't cost you anything to join a group. You won't be able to post up anything in there. It's literally just so we can see how much members are joining, and obviously the right time to make a move on that. Yeah. All right.
So please don't join if it's something you don't want to do. Just think about it, and then once you think that you want to be part of that group, then please join.
Yeah, we're going to start that group. We're actually going to start as soon as we get 320 people. The 20 people is reserves. So anybody that drops out at the first 300, they will be replaced by the extra 20 people that we've got. Okay, but what, 300, first 300 in. That's what we'll be doing. Now, that 50,000 will be broken down into a 2-year payment plan. Yeah, I think it comes to £2,083 a month. Yeah, but from that, you will have a hotel room, and we'll make sure we put it in a high footfall area to make sure that that room is always rented out. Yeah, so therefore it starts generating money for you straight away. Yeah, so that's what we intend to do. And obviously, once again, as a legacy, you can hand that down to your loved ones as well. And just keep that income coming in. That's very exciting project. On the next one, sorry, you've scrolled past it.
So then we have Infinity Life.
So Infinity Life, obviously, you're talking about pension pot, basically. This will make sure that you're looking after your long-term self as well as your short-term self. Yeah, because you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, some people can't imagine being in their 80s and 90s and even 100. But with the technologies they've got nowadays, you can actually prolong your life quite a bit. So you don't know how the world's going to look at that stage. Your finances are going to look. So it's very, very good to make sure you have that pot there. That will be a lock-in of either 3 years, 6 years, or 9 years. Yeah, for the pension pot. And basically, the idea is just for you can keep on putting tokens in. Obviously, purchasing tokens, put it in, but you won't be able to withdraw depending on how long, which program you've got on, 3, 6, or 9 years. Yeah. But I think it's very, very important, because sometimes I see people who are very ageable, their loved ones or family members are off doing other things. They can't look after them people properly, their loved ones properly when they get to that age. And I think it's just nice to have a good sized pension pot there to make sure that you're just securing your retirement basically properly. So that's what Infinity Life is about. And then obviously the last one, but not least, is Infinity Cradle. And that's basically to encourage people that as soon as they have a child that's born, immediately the same day, they purchase their Infinity tokens. Those tokens will be unlocked at age 18, 21, and 25. Yeah, so therefore, you don't have to worry about your child's future. Can he afford to put a deposit on a house, or can they afford the things they want? Because as you know, when I was younger, I could purchase a house myself with one job at age of 18. There's no way an 18-year-old could do that today. So we have to start looking at mechanisms that hedges against inflation. Yeah, so therefore I think this is a great one to do from the cradle. You can just put a small amount in or medium-sized amount in and just leave it for 18 years or 21 years or 25 years. And that should give a very good return to your child
And it's also good because you can also get people to gift you Infinity tokens for your baby. So I know a lot of people have baby showers and all that kind of stuff. So you can make it a gift that they give to you, which builds up that pot. You can top up the pot. We may do it in a way where we do it similar to our property programs, where at certain times the wallet unlocks, so you can take the utility value that's built up and purchase more tokens on top of what you've already got, which gives you a bigger 10%. And now you can see how that money will grow over 18 years.
I mean, even in the UK, like child benefit, a lot of parents don't need the child benefit. It's just like an extra money for them. Put that in the tokens. Just keep on topping it up. And you know, like I said, when the child gets to adult age, you won't have to worry about them, which obviously is the parent's nightmare, isn't it? Wondering if your child's going to be all right at those ages there. So that's the 3 programs. There will be more programs. We'll be coming out with funeral plans and different types of things as well. That the token generate. And that's the beauty of knowing it's going up by 10% utility value every month. That's what you can do. You can plan properly, unlike other tokens and coins. All right, so that's the 3 of them there. Like I said, just enter the group for now. And obviously by about end of spring, 2026, that's when it's kind of scheduled to release. So long as obviously we have enough participants on the USA one, but the other 2, it will be scheduled to release at that time, regardless, of no matter how much people is involved. All right, it's going to be a really, really good, secure way of making sure that as inflation is going up, your token is above that. It's hedging against it because it's just terrible out there. I'll give you statistics. I think the average size home in the USA, I think some years back, you needed 664 Bitcoins to buy a home. Now, with the property price of homes going up, almost double, now you only need 6 Bitcoins to purchase a home, an average size home in the USA. So it's showing you that obviously tokens is the way, but we want to get rid of the volatility, but don't want to make it a stable coin because there's no point then, is it? You might as well just hold the pound or dollar if it's just stable. We want to make sure that it continually goes up. So I think we've eliminated that. And the last thing, as I was saying earlier in the call, for those of you who might have missed it, is that we've capped it to the amount of tokens people can actually have as well, when they're just holding in the general wallet, to make sure and capping it to like 1,000 tokens, which is a good amount of money you'll have, don't get me wrong, but it spreads the wealth a lot better and it stops those whales coming in with millions and millions of pounds and, putting money in the market, putting money in the tokens, wait for it to, go up and take everything out, and then, mess around with our liquidity. We want to make sure that does not happen. So, and it won't happen the way we've got it sorted. So
our coin is more, our token is more similar to a stable coin, although it goes up, but it's still stable in the way that it goes up and not that it just stays pegged to $1.
Never slides back down.
You can rely on it. And that's why Stephen is so excited and he loves speaking about the Infinity more because he hasn't seen a token like it. And believe me, he's minted a lot of tokens for a lot of different companies.
And won awards.
But never seen this.
Yeah, we came up with this about a year ago. It had to be fine-tuned to make sure it's done compliantly. There's a lot of regulations around tokens, guys. It's unbelievable. And new ones still coming out. So, but we've done it and it's out there and it's compliant. And I can't stress any more to anybody, please, please, please don't play with these tokens. Get on board with as much as you can before, before it goes up too high in price. The minute we purchase more land, it starts to go up in value. But the last bit of land we purchased was 200 by 200 in the CFO region. And obviously we're looking to do more and more of that. So it will keep on going up in price and you don't want to kind of get in when it's too high. Other people outside the community, no problem joining in, that they'll be hearing it for the first time. But you guys have been with us for 2 years plus, 3 years plus. I want to make sure you get the best deal possible. It's not for us, guys. We're fine, honestly. I'm just trying to make sure that our community is really okay. And this one, I've heard too much stories that people can't afford just a little trip abroad or just some shopping, or it's too much. We hear it way too much to say, this is acceptable. We have to do something about it. We can't just leave everybody out in that respect. And the only way you're going to do it is by making sure you use the time wisely. Use the time wisely. If you can't afford a lot, just purchase and hold longer. That's all you have to do. And do little things like in an Infinity Mall. If you've got any old, secondhand clothes or, pre-loved goods, or if you've got a little business, so forth, that you can put on the platform to sell, do that. There, and it will bring it, and obviously you can take Infinity tokens for those items or that service that you're doing, and that will kind of build up, keep stocking you up. So that way, you're safe.
And what's actually good about how our mall works is that you can either take full cash for a product, you can take part cash and part Infinity, or you can take full Infinity. It's a very flexible program. And so we put it in there because we know it would be beneficial. So rather than using eBay or Gumtree or, any of these places to sell your pre-loved goods, or even you might have a small business where you purchase new stuff and you maybe sell on Amazon or something. Think about selling on Infinity and more, because as we said, once you sell it and you accept Infinity tokens and you hold on to them, the very next month, 10% of whatever that value is added onto those tokens. And so you're continuously making money off this one product that you've sold. You're continuously making money on it, which is a very good setup indeed, and very unique.
Excellent.
Excellent. Okay. So
I don't know if you want to add to that, Mr. Cadet or Steph, before we leave?
Yeah, it's great to know that one of our key people we're working with, someone like Joe, is aligned with a lot of projects. He understands it. He saw that in token as a currency that can buy basically anything you want, and we don't need much. But yet, if you think about it, leave on a platform, it's growing while it's sitting there. So it has immense value. Take the time to understand how it all works. Again, I can show you the site tomorrow as well and walk through it. But take the time to understand how it works. Once you see the value, it's a no-brainer. You move from buying to showing people that this is a good way to go, because you look at your own portfolio and do this. Look outside of Horizon and look how money that you may be getting invested on behalf of. So, for example, if you're an employee, typically your money goes towards a pension. Those providers are investing somewhere. I say this now because when I look back at sort of my career path, I was blind to what was happening behind the scenes, but we are on purposely illiterate with finances. So it's really valuable to understand how it all works. It will benefit you and your family, for life. So really take time to understand it. Again, tomorrow me and Steph do go through a few details, but we help you get on board basically. Yeah, so we understand we're going through a time of...
Before you move on,
yeah,
the point you just made there was very important. Because most people don't realize that their pensions that are attached to their jobs is exactly what you've just said. They take your parts of your money and they put it onto stocks, which is why sometimes pensions collapse because the stocks collapse.
Right.
So you could work 40 years and expect your pension to come through, and there's nothing for you to collect because they've been paying it on the stock market. Yeah. So
and just to add to that, secondly, a lot of coins now are on the stock market now. ETFs are out there.
Yeah.
So a lot of hedge funds and obviously Wall Street and so forth are going to be selling those as part of pension packages. Bitcoin, Ethereum, and so forth. And to hold some of those coins too. Don't get me wrong, hold those too. But the idea is that take the digital world seriously. Do not keep just all your money in the banks when for instance, okay, you know what's going to happen with the pound and the dollar and all other currencies around the world. Every year it devalues. In other words, every time you go to a shop and you buy a loaf of bread, it costs more. The bread doesn't cost more. Your money is worth less. That's what it is.
That's right.
So therefore you have to pay a higher price for the bread. So therefore, you want to make sure you have something that goes above the inflation. You've got to do that, guys. I'm telling you, this is the way the world's going at the moment here right now. We don't know what it's going to look like. If a war breaks out, or any kind of financial wars break out between China and America, guys, you have to be prepared for all things. We didn't know the pandemic was coming. That devastated hundreds of thousands of businesses across the world. Devastated them. They couldn't even recover. And that was just a pandemic. Yeah. And that only lasted, 2 years? Imagine if we got something worse coming at us. Yeah. We don't know. So we want to keep our communities safe. That's why we developed this token. And also, obviously, to keep you in pocket if you do decide to immigrate to Africa as well, to keep you obviously and that flow constantly there for you. So we've done it with a good heart, guys. It's not a money making thing for us. We don't really care about money. I think all of you that's left on this call here now should know that by now. We don't care about the money. It's just the vehicle we need to get to where we want to go. But the main reason for doing this is not the money. It's the end result of what we want to do as a community. So I really hope you guys understand and believe what we're saying here, because there's nothing more I would like to achieve as a human being on this planet than to help a community like this. It would really be a good legacy for people to speak about maybe 100 years from now. So fantastic.
Just a reminder, guys.
Thanks for the love.
Some of you were saying about Horizon X for non-UK residents and maybe a membership for UK residents. It's actually closed down now. So guys, those two sites were to use by global people like us, wherever you're based, to actually acquire tokens. That's moved now. Yeah, how you acquire them is via the infinitymall.io. So again, take the time to go through that information. There's lots of stuff in there, but trust me, I had the Infinity Mall. I had the Horizon Hub open all day. It's amazing how much information you can pick up. So form those habits. People say a lot of information. Trust me, if this information empowers you, it educates you, and makes you wealthy, it's time well spent. So go through that horizonhub.com. It's all in there. It's taken time and money to get there. It's all in there to actually empower you. So come informed tomorrow. Steph will laugh at this. We get a lot of calls from people, and I'm not being funny. I've been away for 2 or 3 years. You're gonna have to do your own time to catch up. We can say some things to you, but it may go over your head. You got to now take the time. You can't shortcut the shortcut. Take the time to go through the information. Come informed, and that way you have a better stance to ask questions to help you move on. If you delay that process, you're just delaying your own empowerment. So take some time, and that way tomorrow's a very effective meeting. We can't catch up for you. Some people will come on the call tomorrow. What's my email again? I think I signed to Ebony Villas. Steph made me laugh when she spoke to the person. Well, you need to go back. You need to go back and find out.
Is to get a little book. Just get a book, hardback cover, to make sure it lasts a few years. And just keep on jotting down the things you're actually doing, so you can just refer to it at an instant. And always have it on your person or somewhere in the house where you can get hold of it, just to keep you updated. Because we do it ourselves. If we do things and we don't jot it down, log it down, we forget ourselves. That's just the human nature. Yeah. So that's a good point you made.
We got to stand and be independent. My last point is about being independent. Many of us who have careers, we transition between companies. But
that's what Steph's got here.
Yeah. You go between so many companies, you don't know who you're linked to. And then you got to maybe employ someone to say, well, you was working for these 10 companies, they will know your financial status. If you take the time to know where you're linked to, connect with those companies independently, save your time, save your money, and then talk to them directly. All the gaps that you find in terms of education is just to employ companies to get money out of you. Take a stance, grab hold of your own finances, and you'll feel better, feel more comfortable. So that helps me. So I'm sure it's going to help you. Anyway, see a lot of you guys tomorrow.
Okay, I just want to second some of what Merv said. For one of the things for me, I really like to see John and Amanda every week, but it makes me even more excited when I see Stephen, and he spends even a longer time. And then he shows us that nice, bright, shiny, colorful site. I mean, wow, talk about, the layers of excitement just gets blown out of the water. That site is just fantastic. Again, another observation for me, that will go for the site, and also some of the brochures and the literature that you guys have put out there. Can I just, a slight critique, because for me, I always look at how easy these things are on the eye. And, for somebody who has, issues with their site or something like that, I find some of the font is a bit light. So it takes a longer time to focus and read some of the information. So if someone has say cataract or anything like that, where I'm going through the process of getting new glasses, and they've been sent back now to the lab for the 3rd time because the guys just didn't properly check the prescription. I went in yesterday, and when he checked, he put an extra 1 in front of. So it's now got to go back. So I've got to wait another 2 weeks for those. So, you know, anything like that. For me, like the type of font and the color of the background, sometimes it's a little crazy.
Hard to read.
Yeah, I mean, all of your stuff, it's been lovely, but just for me, it's the lightness of some of the font colors. You know, the paper's already light, and then it's very light gray or something like that. But you know, that's what I wanted to mention to you guys regarding that. Now, just adding my little cents, my dollar's worth, my EC. In general, I've noticed that people will come on very often, like every week, and they'll come on to our Merv and myself's sessions. And no matter how much information you pass on to them, or you know, either verbally or, you know, literature or anything, they will sit there. And I'm not sure how they get their information and keep it, because, you know, you find that you keep going over and over the same thing. And for me, there's so much out there that they can actually, you know, feed on. So much fantastic information that we get from you guys that we can actually feed on and be more in tune. And, you know, even if you miss like a week or so, you can catch up with it. And, you know, at least be more informed when you come, so you can ask questions, and you know, you'll sit there for ages, and you'll end up asking the same question that somebody else has already asked, which for me, yeah, okay, it's reaffirming it, but sometimes it can be a time waster for somebody else who might want to ask another relevant question that everyone else could also get the benefit from. So sometimes I think to myself, how are you retaining your information? You know, there's so much of it out there, so much. So I just want to say, folks, please, it's for your own good. It's to enrich your life. It's to, you know, to broaden your horizon, to educate you in every which way, because there's so much. Just try and, you know, just dedicate your time, even half an hour, just to say, oh, I'll just read something about Alexia today. But you might not want to do it tomorrow, but, you know, do it another day. But, you know, take bits and chunks, because you can't just sit there and try and remember everything and take in everything. But let's take it in chunks, manageable chunks, because we all learn differently, as I said. Some people can sit and read through stuff and retain it, you know, all and able to explain it, wherein somebody else might learn differently. And also, not all of us learn from somebody speaking at you, you know. So I just want to say that. And then on you know, just to end, I'd love to see you all again tomorrow, but please come with some, you know, I think Merv and I should ask the questions this time. We'll just put our hand up and ask the questions, because then for me, it means that if somebody can answer, it means that, you know, you're taking on board your own business, you're minding your own business, you're taking care of your own business and doing, you know, what we all need to do to make us a stronger community, a stronger team. You know, Merv and I are there to support you on a Thursday. Everyone else, you know, working in the background, John and Amanda are there to support. But that's all we can do. We can only support. We can't, you know, we can't beat all this stuff into you. You have to help yourself also, and that's what it's all about. So I'm going to get off my soapbox now, guys, and say thank you very much for listening to me rabbit. Once I start, I'm quiet and shy, really. I know you won't believe it.
No way.
It's getting dark.
Yeah, totally. And I think that's the typical issue that a lot of communities do get. And I think it's generally due to people's work schedules. You know, sometimes they're just so tired. They come on the call, they listen, but they're just so tired. Sometimes there's missing. Or like sometimes people will talk to me and I would hear something and they would say something and I'd dwell on it for a little while. But while I'm dwelling on what they just said, they've gone on to say something else. So I've missed the second thing they're saying. I'm dwelling on something they're saying. So it's all different types of things. But I think in general, the more meetings you attend, the more time you say, okay, let me look at this, come into these meetings, not just like I'm just coming to hear something, but I'm looking after my future by coming here. Yeah, then you'll just keep up to date all the time. I totally agree with you, Steph. And you know, it's very important that the information is retained. Yeah, because as we go along, you're going to start moving faster and faster. And you know, if you haven't got the basis of what we're saying, you just don't understand the top end.
Well, it will help as well when next week I start putting out the links to the previous week's recording, so they'll have access to go through the visual, because some people learn by visual or repetitive learning as well. So that will help too. So yeah, from next week's Zoom link goes out, you'll have the link to the previous week's recording as well, so people can keep up.
So sometimes people don't put in as much energy as they should because they're saying, oh, we can just go and ask John and Amanda a question, or we can just go to Mervyn and Steph's, you know.
Yeah.
So they just leave it. They just laid back, turn up, you know, and you can't always do that. You can't always do that. You still need to put your bit in.
Steph?
Pardon?
Not wrap them on the knuckles, wouldn't it? You'd have to have a ruler. Wrap them on the knuckles.
I've got a long ruler. Mervin's seen it.
Yeah, I have. It's like your television.
I bring it out a lot on the first day.
It's a fun session, guys. If you haven't been here before, it's a fun session. We're there to help you be informed. So come with your questions about how you can move forward with a project. Or better, so if you're not sure, we'll ask a few questions about you, what you're trying to achieve. There's a project for someone, for everyone. I've noticed that. There's always a project for someone to get involved. So come ready tomorrow and we'll help you. We'll keep it simple.
Also, it's nice to hear before a question. Oh, I've tried this, or I've read that, or I've had, you know, I've had a look at that, and so on. It's nice because at least you know that person, they're investing in themselves. So it's nice to hear that as well.
Yeah. See it like a 9-to-5 job sometime. Like if you was working for a company and you had to go to certain meetings, you will go because you're getting paid. So see it almost like that. Like, you know, this is paying you. And see it like you're getting paid as a job, and it will kind of, you know, that's what I do, and I don't want to.
That's the key difference.
Do certain things. See it as like, okay, if it was a 9-to-5 job and I had to do it, I would have no choice. So that's what I do.
Joe's got his hand popped up. Want to see what Joe has to say?
You might have
not Joe
again.
Not Joe again. Hi, Joe.
Yeah, I spent the block. I went around and came back again. It'll be okay. Each one of the sites, do they have a video attached to it? Because I was looking through each one of the sites. I did my homework, Stephanie, and each one of the sites, I don't see a video like you know. You used to have the Ebony Villas and the lecture house.
We're going to be doing that.
Yeah, because I want to show people.
Yeah, we're going to be doing it with Arena Views. The videos.
Go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, with Arena Views. No, I was going to say the Arena Views, the videos are going to be going on there. We're just getting around to that.
What I can do is I can ask Stephen if we can have a little space on the Horizon Hub where all the videos for each project are on that hub, so you can click in and see what each program is about.
Yes, we can do that.
I have a couple of people.
Okay.
Someone sent a video, and I sent them the link, and I'm saying, I said, sorry, they're upgrading their systems. They should be coming shortly. So that'd be a good idea. If you have one spot or each one of them had their own, that'll be good for me. And hopefully,
which link? Which link is that?
First of all, you had an older one, then you had a new one. So there's a couple of different videos out there. So I don't know if y'all want to put a new one to each one of them, or make new ones, or use the old ones. But I know you had a couple of them, going on,
Yeah. We need to just reformat the longer versions that encapsulates everything. We've got shorter versions, but it doesn't give you all the information. So the team will be releasing videos.
Yeah.
along the
Well, when it's Ebony Brothers and Lexi Heights, those cut-off dates at the end of the month. So that's what we haven't updated those particular ones as yet. But the Arena Views ones, that one's been updated. So we'll definitely have the link to that one. And we kept the shorter ones on Ebony Brothers and Lexi Heights. But like I said, the cut-off dates, because it's like, 9 days? Yeah. 9 days away. Right. So, so that's why we've left those ones. But what we will do, we'll replace it now with the up-to-date information if somebody wants to join those programs. They can do. Obviously, the price points will be completely different.
Right.
But we'll definitely do that, Joe. Good. That's a very good observation there.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome, my friend.
Hey, Joe.
Cheers, Joe.
Okay.
Always on it.
Yeah.
He's always on it. John Amanda, there was a question in the... Sorry, John.
Go ahead, Marvin.
Yeah, there's a question in the chat I couldn't answer. It was about the shares exchange, the timing of that being released, and dividend payments for shareholders.
Good question. Good question. I wonder when you have that question in a little while.
Okay.
So with the original date for releasing the share exchange was October, and with everything that's gone on here now, obviously that's been a little bit pushed back here. So we're hoping we can get that done by the end of the year. We're really, really pushing fast on that. But as we're going along, as you can see, you get little glitches in the system that we have to keep putting right before we get there. Like, for instance, we're a month behind with that simply because we had 8 banks want to partner with us. Normally you have 1 or 2, but 8 of them came. So we had to look for all of their proposals. And basically that obviously took another month to deal with that. So we're gonna be rushing at that at speed, because I do want people to see if we can open the share exchange before the end of the year. That's what I'm hoping we can do. So that way people can actually sell some of their shares if they so wish, or buy from others. And but I'm going to be talking to Steve about that, and obviously that's more Amanda's department, to see if that's doable. But no doubt it's literally around the corner for whoever's answering that question. It's literally around the corner, guys. Don't worry.
So once we launch a shares exchange, and once we've launched our programs, the dividends are based upon Verizon making profits. And at the moment we're still kind of like, paying bits and pieces and stuff. So we're not quite there. But once the card program comes out with the IBANs and the cards in the UK, then we can start ramping in profits on that end. Then once the US card program comes out, the same thing. So 2026 is when we'll go. This isn't specific just to Verizon. This happens to many companies who, sell shares in their companies, and it's all based upon performance. And unfortunately, we are a year or so behind from where we should actually be, just because of the stuff that happened with our partnering bank, which is why we took the decision to move on to another one, so we can start this ball rolling properly as quickly as possible. It's cost us a lot of money to do it, but it's worth it to do it, just so that we can get you guys into getting your dividends and moving nicely.
All we can ever do is give predicted timelines, but there's so much moving parts. Yeah, so if things get pushed out, it's only because it's going to make things better and not worse. So like I said, with the 8 partnering banks applying to us, we had to go through all of their documentation to see us offering the best still, because we want the best for our community, right? And obviously that takes a while to go through and negotiate. And even when we did choose the one that we wanted to go with, it was still an element of negotiation to get the deal even better. And we managed to do that. So
and then there was all the KYB.
Yeah, KYB.
So it's a process to get a bank to partner with us.
We just passed the KYB the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah. About a week, just over a week ago.
Yeah.
It's a process to be able to partner with the bank, as you can imagine, guys. If you guys get stopped from sending £10 to Auntie in St. Lucia, then imagine what you go through when you actually want to partner with one of these entities. It's a different kind of level. Yeah. So, but we're there now, and we're confident that these programs are going to work much better than the last program that we had out. And if it doesn't, the team that we're working with in the bank, they will put it right. They're similar to how Steve is, very diligent and very on point. So, and
the better we get it, is the more people that be attracted to Verizon, which is the bigger the crowd that we would have to purchase those shares from you guys, if that's what you want to do, sell some of your shares and so forth. And when I should say as well, as a last thing, when the accounts come out, and obviously the MasterCards come out and everything, the share price will go up. Yeah, so the accounts will come out, the share price will go up. And then the MasterCards will come out, the share price will go up again. So it's not a bad thing. You're actually making money. It's just having access to it via the shares exchange. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for as well. All right. So
to me, if I was you, I wouldn't get rid of those Verizon shares.
not yet.
I really wouldn't.
The time I would get rid of them, right, we'll start selling if you want to sell some of them to when we get to charge the banking license to 2028. That's with that time, but that's when they're going to go up into the thousands. Yeah, at that point in time, that's what I would do. But obviously, everybody's situation is different.
People's situation is different. But try and work out a plan where you can maybe use some of our other products to balance yourself. So, for instance, the Infinity tokens that go up by 10% UVI within 9 months, you'll have access to that. So, try and look at the other programs that can put you in a position where you can hold on to things like your shares, or if you buy, hold on to your shares, or if you buy things like Bitcoin, XRP, and all these things where you can hold on to those things long term. That's when you see the real benefits, guys. Okay, so that being said,
through my bank to get my shares.
There's one hand that went up. Is Bev. She is MIA. So I don't know if you want to take it, guys.
I'll take this last hand.
Lucky Bev, last hand.
Final. You like to unmute? Hello. Try again.
Hi, Bev. She might put it up by accident. Okay. All right.
Fantastic.
Thanks, guys. And no doubt we'll be here next week and give you more updates. And obviously, yeah, take it from there.
Thank you, everybody, for attending tonight.
All 76 people left on the call.
The diehards, the raving crew. That's the one. So much, everybody. We do appreciate you all. As we said, John just said, next week we'll give you all the updates, and from next week we'll start giving you the links to the previous week's recordings, so you can keep up to date with exactly where Verizon is at. And we are implementing a new ticketing system, as you said, Stephen said, so that we don't miss any of the support tickets. So things are moving, things are growing, and so yeah, thank you so much. Thanks, Merv. Thanks, Steph, for everything you do.
Always.
Good luck on your course. Thank you. All right, guys. So you can all unmute yourselves and say good night.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Thank you, Harwood. Everyone.
Bye, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Thank you.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, JR.
Good night, guys.
Good night, John and Amanda, Helen and St. Clair.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Sorry, I mean J.A.
J.A., that's the one. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good one.
Good night.
Good night.
See you next week. Thank you.
Bye.
Good night, John and Amanda. Thank you for all your hard work. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Alice.
Good night.
Good
Morning.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. Have a good evening.
You too. Take care.